Hi, and welcome back to the Alverin, where we play TTRPGs and have a hoot. Ooh, it's Sunday, which means we've got Tales of Andrea going on right now, and we've got the normal crew of Eulondriel, Aberrat, Relly, and Fine Storm. Jartus will be here eventually. They just had some prior obligations. Hopefully they'll be here. It depends on how things go. You know, one of those kind of things. Yep, we said Tales of Andrea. We're doing
Yep.
great. We're doing great.
That
Tuesday.
is a word for it.
That is a word for it. Tuesday is Into the Nightmare. We've got that common background and kicking off with more adventure and hopefully not dying. That's a thing. That's a plan.
Yep.
Wednesday's happening. That's going to be playing with Mutts at 6. We're going into Raft again. Thursday, the big one here. Thursday is our first premiere of Mystery of Bloodheim, which is a Pathfinder campaign. It's going to be set in a homebrewed setting. I can't remember the name of the world, but we'll be exploring this thing called Home. At least that's what we all call it. There'll be 5 of us. It's going to be Anne Maratek, so Ratek there. They're going to be joining us for all that. I will be one of the players inside that, along with Michael Howards, Zelda Elf 90, and Drow Now. It's going to be a hoot and a half. We had our 0 of sorts last Thursday, and ooh, I don't think the DM's fully ready for what's about to come his way. It's going to be great. Ross doing a giveaway then, so be sure to pop in, say hello, and enter in your chance to win one of these lovely little big things. I say little, they are 4 inches. It's great. 4 inches? They're pretty big. They're big. They're big boys. Big old pin, limited edition. There's only 100 of those, and they're around. So come on in for the first chance to actually win one of them. As for Friday's Hate, Laugh, Love this week, Andrea, what have you got going?
So this weekend, D23 happened, which for you who don't know is the Disney Fan Expo, pretty much. They revealed some trailers. They will keep revealing trailers until the expo is done. So we'll have plenty to talk about. And we'll also be talking about all the controversies around She-Hulk, the new Lord of the Rings trilogy,
Oh
or
my
not
gosh.
trilogy, series, all that good stuff. And yeah, it's going to be a fun ride. So we start that at 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time on Friday.
Oh, She-Hulk's gonna be a fun one. I haven't watched any of it.
I fucking
I'm
love that
behind.
show. I
And
love that show. And
golly,
people hate it for no
that
reason.
small
Anyway,
scene, I was like, God, that's so stupid. More on that on Friday. Saturday is going to be the lovely Night Bane, where we are continuing at struggling at life. It's great. Nothing's going wrong at all. No, no. That's going to be at 4 MST, so be there for that. Other than that, I don't think I really have any other big announcements going on, other than the Thursday. Be there for that. Join our socials, like, follow, subscribe. Subscription really does help us. You don't have to, but it does get rid of those ads. Watching the ads still helps us as well, but just a minuscule penny at a time. I think, though, we should jump into the lovely adventure.
do it.
But first, let's listen to Peter's beautiful, gorgeous voice as he sings our intro for us.
It is open, my friends. Battles have yet to begin. Laughter will be had in gales and floods, but if not, at least there will be blood. The sorrow and loss may abound. We'll do our best to hold this hallowed ground.
Hello and welcome back. Little recap before we jump into things fully. Last week they finally finished the Battle of Zarthor, killed their enemies, Admiral Jolra and Hagduin, made their way to the city, well, I say city, it's more of a hovel of big tents that have been put up and are permanent at this point. There's no real constructed buildings. But it's a large commune for the Zarthorians. These very advanced in ways people, but small community that keeps to themselves. Fine Storm was gifted a flying ship. And they met and semi-planned about some detailing on what to do next, where to go, and possibly how to handle some of the situations they're facing. Where we left them was with the first initiation and starting of the Harpies, the name of the flying ship that Fine Storm was given it, as the engines of sorts. Its capability of making it fly starts to power up. You can hear the hum and you can hear this general just disturbance about the field around you. The doors begin to open. And let's see, who's proficient in Arcana?
Aberrat is.
Aberrat?
I am not.
You are not. Rally's not either. I don't think Fine Storm is.
No.
Do you really think I would be?
No, you're not. Yeah, that's a really fair point. Let's see if Jartis is. He is away right now. He is. Alright. Abrat, roll an Arcana check. I'm gonna roll for Jartis. Okay. What'd you get?
First roll of the day, natural 1 for a total of 9.
Ooch. That's an oof. That's an oof. Well, Jard has got an 18. He's going to stand there looking a little confused for a moment as suddenly the doors at the top stop moving and just shut very heavily. Dust starts to fall from the ceiling. The engines of the ship you're on itself starts going from, and you hear as it solidly and heavily lands back into its supports. The lights have also flickered out. It is completely dark, so if you don't have dark vision, you can't see right now. Next to you, Finestorm, Captain Kustra. What just happened?
Did you break it already?
I didn't do anything. That wasn't me. From over the side, Lars yells up, what did you do? I didn't do anything. Alright, I'm on it. Your footsteps running away. A door with some light just billowing in, your eyes having adjusted a little bit to this vision get burnt for a moment. Everything's quiet.
Have you never tested these things before?
Oh, we've tested them regularly. This has never happened before. We had one
Great.
of them flying
We have a
around
new
and some-
weakness.
Well, it would be great if someone could tell us what the weakness is.
It would be nice, otherwise it'd be falling out of the sky.
And we might need to come up with something for a plan for that if that happens. But this isn't supposed to happen. The things that this
Giant
is made of.
parachutes.
That's
Perhaps.
an idea. Maybe we could ask General or Admiral Kurthel to borrow some of his. That's a fun idea there. I like it. But these not supposed to happen. Those rocks that you've all got floating around in shallows. That's what these are made of. They float naturally. It flies naturally. It's not supposed to be able to happen.
Looks like we're not going anywhere, guys.
Well, what about your regular boats?
Yeah, most of them are being repaired. The one that I
Alright.
do have that's functional is guarding this place.
Well, my name's Paul, and that's between y'all. So, figure it out, find Storm. We're gonna go make more plans. Make sure everyone knows what's going on.
Captain? Yes? Something's going on with the arrows down here. Can you come have a look? Admiral. What's your leave?
Captain.
Dashes off. Heads
Good
towards
first
the
impression.
lower deck.
I'm docking your pay.
Go ahead, Abrat, and give me... No, actually, Jartis succeeded on his. He's going to come walking up and go, can I see someone's magical item.
I'm waiting for somebody. I'm just looking around.
Abrat presents his ring of warmth.
He's got
Ring of
magical
Warmth.
items all.
Abra, remind me if am I correct in knowing that it doesn't require attunement, the Ring of Warmth?
It does require it.
It does require, okay. He starts looking at him, just takes it from your hand. Thank you.
And
Abrat, this is just a ring.
Or about my cloak of protection or my bracers of accuracy.
You begin examining, looking. You can still see where the arcane runes were engraved into it, but there's no magic behind them right now. They are just mundane items.
All of it?
When you all check your magical items, they are all mundane.
well,
Which does have for a bit for you, Finestorm. What makes you realize it primarily is the fact that your belt's a lot heavier.
Yeah.
And Jartus stands there and goes, my coin purse is nearly unmovable. I left it over there. I was holding it in a bag of holding. It's not a bag of holding anymore.
man, shit really does roll downhill, doesn't it?
Hey, Abrat, do you think Nero might know? They were below us.
I mean, you probably know more.
I'm gonna go check. He's gonna start wandering off. Go ahead and give me another Arcana check, Abrat.
14.
Okay. As you're looking at the ring that he's handed you back, thinking about the fact that you had a lot of nice items and they're all dead right now, you can tell there is a lingering return. It's like an item that you requires a time frame to recharge. Magic's still there, it's gone right now. It was removed. It needs to build up again.
Andres?
Well, I have no idea what this is. I've never seen it before.
Just checking to see if you're still there.
Oh. Oh, actually, no, that's a fair point and a good question. Took you long enough.
I was enjoying the piece.
I wasn't.
I think I would have noticed if you had disconnected from the ship.
Yes, that hideous paint job would have returned. Well,
What about the other sword?
other sword is with
Ironbreaker. Oh yeah, Lars. That's
Lars.
right.
Yeah.
Do I see anything different about the magic items with my eyes?
With your eyes, when you look at them, I mean, when you just look at them, they don't look too unique in any way. It's the study and finding where the glyphs are to be able to actually
Yeah.
translate them for it. But go ahead and roll percentile dice for me.
Well, this now seems like a problem that's not between y'all.
92.
92? Jeez. Okay. While you're examining for a moment, Andres pipes in with a little, "Oh, I've been playing with something a little fun recently. Would you like to see?"
Yes.
And suddenly your eyes start having these weird wavy motions to them. When you look at someone, it's almost as if you can see everyone's aura, what they are emanating and what they are capable of. For Abarat, he's got 2 different colorations, and they're both moving in sync around each other with different waves to them, but still flowing and working together. Eulondriel's got something similar, but one of them you know is coming from the armor. Riley's just this bright ball of what you can tell is magical energy. But knowing her now, doesn't look like she can actually knows about it. Jardis is gone. The ship, nothing. Nothing's coming from the ship. When you're looking at it, Andres says, "It was pulsing about a few minutes ago, just before it hit the ground again."
Did you notice anything?
No.
That cut it? Did you do it?
Please. If I could, I'd have my body back.
You don't want your old body back. You want a new body, right?
Yours will do.
When I'm done with it, you can have it.
When you're done with it, you'll be dead. The captain comes back up from below deck. All of our bolts, explosive ones, they've lost all their magic. The runes aren't glowing anymore, they're all dead. Everything, all our items are dead. You're all still standing in the dark as well. No one's lit any lights or anything.
I'm fine.
I think you all have dark vision,
Fine,
so no one cares.
I prefer the dark.
I'm just kind of standing, not knowing what's going on because I do not have dark vision.
You don't.
Yeah, I don't even notice that it's dark. I'm just like standing there.
So, where did the light go? And y'all were saying that the magic ain't working?
Oh yeah, I reach over and I give you a boop on the nose, and I use, where is it? Eyes of Night. You have 300 feet of dark vision for 1 hour.
Cool. Thank you.
For you, Fine Storm, that looks a little weird. When he boops her on the nose, he reaches out, boops on the nose, and there's this pulse of light energy that only you can see that emanates around and then encircles into the eyes of Relly.
What am I seeing, Andres? The flow of magic?
Yes. Your eyes are fun to play with.
Is he talking to us? I say to
No,
Relly.
it's only...
Well, looking
No.
at. Oh, okay. It's all me.
you say to...
No, I say to Relly.
This is internal.
us.
It's all internal.
Oh, okay.
Keep playing.
Oh, you don't have to tell me to.
If you get this body killed, it doesn't help you.
Well, it'll just come back.
Not at forever. Let's not go through those lives just that fast.
We'll keep
How
a
long,
steady
Captain?
pace. I have no idea. I've sent a runner to go and see if they can get Alistair. He's
Other
the
ships?
best one at this. Don't know that yet. Have to either wait for the Admiral Lars to come back, or we can go find him. I'm more keen to go finding him.
Yeah. Where do you want to go, Yolandro? Back to town? Back to the inn?
What's going on? You've been talking. You've just been standing there this whole time. I have no idea what's going on.
Oh, you've heard the conversation between me and the captain.
Oh, okay. Sorry. My brain was somewhere else thinking you were still talking to, what'd you say? to the
Andres.
captain?
I asked him if it was other ships involved, how long it would take, does anybody know anything? And then they asked you want to go back to the inn?
Well, we should probably figure this out and get on the way, don't you think?
It
Close
might take a
time.
while. Okay.
Well,
Let's go find Lars.
Okay.
See if the other ships were affected. See what the radius is. See if the whole island was affected. Let's see what we got going on. Can we use
Okay.
this against the dragon?
Well, alright. If you want to go find Lars, I'll start seeing about the other ones and see where they're at. Make sure get an assessment on the island itself. So you
Andres,
Hmm?
if you can see the flow of magic, can you affect it? Hey, I'm learning.
And it's so very comforting.
Well, Yolandro,
Okay. After you.
I'll jump over the side.
Oh, let's walk around.
Walks around, you all following after?
Yeah.
Perfecto.
It's not that high, is it? Now that I did
It-
that. Like, how high was this?
You're looking at probably around 40 feet.
Oh, that's nothing.
It's not bad. And you can
I
easily
can take 100 easily.
acrobatics your way through. But you all get off the ship in your own mannerisms and get down towards the door and open it up. In time to start hearing a distant voice of, I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna take care of it. Everyone calm down. Oh my gosh. And they see this person just pushing his way through, very eagerly pulling these devices, going, I just gotta check on something over here. Just go back to your houses. I'll look at your equipment later. And there's a whole crowd that he's trying to pull his way through. They're all walking around and eagerly trying to get answers from this poor young man, and starts walking off. And, golly, I mean, you take away people's typical useful items for a single day and the world melts. Oh. Whoa. Hi. Consequences. Ha.
Are you responsible?
No, you kidding? Destroy these beautiful things? Abso-freaking-lutely not. I'd rather build them. Hey, Alistair. I'm the chief engineer here in Zarthor. I build most... I built your ship.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Seems to have a problem.
No, it's not the ship that's got the problem. The ship's perfectly fine. It's state-of-the-art. It's magnificent work. Never in doubt that ship.
Ain't got no gas in her.
Else has got a problem. Something else is doing this.
How wide?
The entire encampment's done right now. As far as I can tell, I've got every single nick-nanny neighbor around me trying to get me to fix their items. Oh, as if I don't have enough going on already.
Where was Lars flying the ship at?
That
He was already deployed.
yeah, it's. Oh, if you asking Alistair or me,
You.
me. That flying ship it's in a docking area for repairs because it did get some cannonballs because Etonis did a crazy move down at the water level.
I'll head over there.
Okay, you're heading over there. Where's everyone else going?
I think we're all trying to figure out what's going on. So, yeah, we're just gonna follow, I guess, right?
I mean,
Everybody, unless
you went
anybody
to-
else has leads on what's going on.
No. Andrea thinks everything will come back eventually, but right now he's just curious to see what we find. So he's following as well.
I'm curious to see what caused this and if we can use it.
While you start walking through, there is.
Hey.
You're going through
Oh.
streets and one after another. People all over the place, questioning, asking each other, like, "Do you know what's going on? Like, what's happening? I don't understand." That kind of detailing. When you would hear, probably you, Andrea. It's Jartis. He on his short, satyr legs is coming running as quickly as possible to you all.
Yeah.
It underground. Yeah, it was Nero. And you're gonna want to see this.
Turn around.
Find Storm.
Follow.
Yeah.
Yep.
Come on. All right, ready? Come on. We follow.
Turn around. Follow.
What did he do this time?
I don't know. I didn't ask. I just knew he was in there. He was looking at another one of those green portals. Abrat, did he not fill them in while I was gone? Oh well. He was experimenting with one of them. I think he did a spell? I don't know. Didn't walk in. It's a mess.
Should we hurry?
Cool.
Kind of mess?
I don't know.
What did you see? We're working. We're walking, but
Walking while going. White lines coming out from the chamber that weren't there
Same.
before.
is that the same white lines that we saw in the forest from the other gate?
No. We would be teleporting down there right now with the bracer if it was those things. So carry on
Yep, we do.
and head to the underground area. The tunnels are not necessarily wide per se, but they are wide enough to fit at least two of you next to each other. For you, Finestorm, your eyes haven't shifted yet. Shifted back from where they were. His effect lasts for an hour. The more you go down, I actually need you to make a, I think it's a charisma saving throw.
Oh, fun.
Just him?
Just him.
$17.
17. Okay. While you're walking down, there's these occasional moments where you almost feel like you're seeing something out of the corner of your eye. You look and there's nothing, it's just part of the tunnel. But then the first white line that Jardis mentioned comes into your sight, and it's just pulling out of the wall and wrapping, doing a little twirl and then going back in. It looks almost like thread, string. All of you can see this. It seems to be moving, flowing, going through, and you'll find Storm, then you see something. It's yourself as a child. Walk out from one wall, and then walk straight into the other. You're wearing clothes from a very specific memory that you remember from when you were a child. You carry on moving and the lines start to get thicker and thicker, and as it does, Finestorm, you start to see more of these just moments, fragments.
Is anybody else seeing these? Anybody else reacting like they're seeing stuff like this?
No one else is reacting like it. None of them are saying it. Some of them you don't know. One of them you would recognize as being a young Eulondriel. For a moment, standing almost exactly behind Eulondriel. Step for step. While Abrat's walking, he walks through one of them. And for a moment, you see him get completely deconstructed and then reconstructed back into where he was, and without losing a single stride, keeps moving down.
Andres? What are we seeing?
I have my theories.
Well, what is your theory?
Hallucinations?
No. Then everybody would be
Right.
affected. What's your real theory?
Touch one.
Yeah, that's
That's what she said.
the thread or the images.
Yes.
Yes. Curiosity killed the cat. Anyway.
The satisfaction brought it back.
I'm just gonna make a quick note. Nint's new name is Satisfaction.
I can't get no
Satisfaction.
satisfaction.
Are you all?
I turn to the rest of the group and say, would anybody like to try and touch one of these? Pointing to
Huh?
one of these white threads. Would anybody like to try and touch one of these white threads?
Why?
See what happens?
Why don't you touch it, Admiral?
Brad's gonna reach out and touch one.
You've already. You reach down and you touch one of the lines. Make a. Oh, it needs to be a roll. Make an Arcana check.
One of these days out of 17.
Ooh. You reach in and you touch the line, and immediately your eyes are filled with the sight of when you first walked out of a tree. You step out, step forward, and see Eulondriel, Zorai, Anubisai, a dead body of a white-haired magus, and the consequences before you. Then the instinctive reaction of your body is to pull the hand away. As you do, take 13 points of force damage. And when you look at your finger, there is small amounts of smoke coming from it, and it almost looks like a sauteed mushroom.
Got cooked.
Memories of the past. That's what I saw.
Hmm.
Okay. Should we continue?
Yeah, we have to, I think.
Just as he's saying
It's
that, fine
just
story,
very dangerous.
one of them starts to draw back, as in you can see the end point of it getting pulled and heading back towards where the chamber ahead of you is.
Yeah.
Start heading through.
Let's go in the chamber. Avoid the white things.
As you walk in, you all begin to see more and more of them start to get pulled back. And immediately on the inside, first thing you see is this orange and green furbolg. For you, Relly, you have no idea what this race is. You've never seen one before.
Perfect, because I'm actually quite lost.
Yeah, that Jartis has never seen one of these as well. Leaning over this Seglipid, which is another race that you've never seen. So two very strange creatures, immediately, Relly. The Seglipid is a large creature with tannish grey skin. Two large muscular arms. This one has a couple of satchels and this bandolier of scrolls. He's covered in these things and these tiny, tiny little reading glasses on his face. But he is sitting down on the ground holding a profusely bleeding wound, while the furbolg is standing over it, desperately stitching up bits and pieces of it. And on the other side of the room, you can see Nero, who's standing there, very nervously looking at this brown-haired woman who is currently floating, hands extended out towards this green rip and portal. You've all seen one before, except for you, Relly. You dealt with one of these in the Shrill Jungle. This one, though, has these worm-like substances that are stretching out of it, first thick, but then spreading and branching off into more of these small, thin, white thread-like substances that have penetrated and protruded through, wrapping around the opening itself, and then crawling all over the chamber like weeds and vines. But as the woman's focusing, they are slowly getting pulled and retracted back into the portal itself.
Find out what's going on, I say, and I'm gonna kneel next to the wounded guy and give him a heal.
All of your spells are expended.
Oh shit. Even my healing hands?
Every spell is expended.
Okay. Then I give him the healing potion I have?
It's just liquid.
Inert.
It's inert. Until it recharges, it is inert. Everything magical right now is dead. That's why he's being stitched up right now. You could see the furbolg. He's covered in all these different kinds of mosses and mushrooms just growing on different bits of himself. And there are other herbs around him as well. You can easily put together, he's a very accomplished healer.
Do those herbs look familiar?
They do. Aberrats, you've seen this ensemble before. Just on a turtle, not a furbolg.
I will go over to where Nero and this brown lady is.
Brown haired. You haven't gotten the full features of what she looks like. She is wearing fairly similar regal garb as Nero is. When you walk up, he
When I
turns.
get there, I will bow to both, or bow to her first, and then bow to Nero. Go.
She
What did you do?
does not acknowledge you. She's very focused. Doesn't realize you're out there. Not that she's being rude or anything, but Nero, he was. What? It. Fortunately, that wasn't me. That was her. That was entirely her fault. I thought it would be a good idea. Well, actually, it was a good idea. We learnt a lot, but we might have almost destroyed Thor doing it. Luckily, I was here. Stopped it. Got a blocked off partway through.
What is she?
Oh, she's a magus, like me. It's my cousin.
I see. Brown hair.
Yes. Why is that important? Oh, white hair, brown hair. What the white hair for us? That's the important bit. Other hair colors, there.
Uh-huh.
Her magic's a little dangerous, though, and it got a little out of hand on this one. So my sincere apologies. I did encourage it, so really, technically, my fault. So yes, I suppose actually this is my fault. You're right. I almost broke time.
Yes. Very much so.
What did you see?
I've seen all of time. Flashes, bits and pieces of everybody's history.
You've
Walking
seen
in and...
all of time as it's been.
Yes. Have I seen anything that I couldn't recognize as a history?
While you're walking through, no.
Yeah. Only the past.
Good. Any pasts you didn't recognize?
Any past I didn't recognize?
Give me an insight check.
Okay.
Ooh, that almost went
Wow.
too. Managed to save myself.
A 7?
A 7. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, all the ones
Nothing
you
I
saw,
noticed.
you'd be able to
Yeah.
recognize bits. Yeah.
Nothing I noticed.
Good. Had limited.
Any assistance we can offer here?
Oh, well, Evan Bright's a bit out of spell energy, and what I
Everybody
can
is.
typically access I'm out of as well. It's unless you know how to join your life with hers and give her energy. We use life essence as magic. It's part of being a magus. Can't stop us.
Just out of curiosity, did Andre say anything to that?
They're actually, yes. Seeing as you thought about it, you do get a sense of, excuse me, what?
That's what I thought. You don't want to give her a life?
Well, I could, but I would be much more interested in taking hers.
Not yet.
Oh, so you're saying there's a chance?
There's always a chance.
Moving over to everyone else while that's happening.
Yep.
When you all see the person doing the stitching kind of stands there and goes, "Alright, yeah, you got it, you're fine. Oh, I managed to get the bleeding down. Oh, hey, Aberrad, how you doing? It's been a bit, I haven't seen you for a while."
Is that you, Chief Evan Bright?
Yeah, one and the same. Hey, how you doing? It's me.
Abra
Yeah.
breaks into a big grin.
Sorry about the weird look last time round. I got a sample of these things called turtles over here on Andrea, and I wanted to know what it was like to be one for a bit, so I was one.
A very convincing one, too.
Oh,
I'm
thanks.
I'm
Do you
gonna
need
turn
any
to Relly.
assistance?
I don't think we're of any use.
Oh,
I
you're
don't think
totally
so,
of
but I
use.
seldom am.
You've got a musical instrument. You would just be music to my ears. Literally, could you actually please?
Sure. This time I switch over from my bird pipes to the thalar, and I just start like plucking away.
Fantastic. Look at that. See, everyone's useful. Actually, no, Chosen of Eshnar, I'm sorry, I don't know. I don't have any uses for you. I don't need a combatant. The big guy,
Cool,
though,
I'll be here.
the big guy on the ground just pats the ground and goes, I have a few questions on your new book that you've made, if you don't mind. Could I ask? Now a good time?
Sure.
Good, good. If I could ask you to do the writing, I seem to be an arm down currently.
Sure, I say. And I don't sit down, but I stand up and I'm like, all
Dear
right.
diary.
You're standing, you're still not head level with where his head's at, with him sitting down. He is still a head taller than you. Big guy. And there's a very, if not for your dark vision on things, this would be a very dark chamber. And you can see now that there was a tree in this place at one point, but it is now long since dead.
Okay.
Back with Evan Bright with Aberrat. Hey, you see the tree?
I do.
Yeah, it's dead. I'm pretty sure, though, the origins of the sap on the inside, I took a little sample and I mixed it with the work that you've been doing, and had some positive results. There was a livelihood behind the cells for a while.
That does make sense.
Here's my written report on that. I can just rewrite it again. It's okay. You can take that.
Thank you.
On-
Abrat will take it and start reading it.
If at all as well, I'm gonna make sure that everyone else is all nice and good up on top down. Now that we're good down here, I don't think they need me. Your plane's magnificent, little halfling. I really like it. Thank you. Yeah, if you run into there's another race here. I think they're called lizard folk. It's another scaled one. I would love a sample. I think it would be fun to have a tail.
Is he asking Relly for a tail?
No,
Okay.
he keeps shifting between people and just randomly addressing people as if he can't fully contain his attention in one spot at a time. Just has a thought and has to say it, and then moves on and continues on the conversation he was having previously, which is to Abrat. Great, okay. Yeah. Okay. He starts walking off.
Until we see each other again, Chief Evan Bright.
I hope it's gonna be eventful and bright.
Abrat's gonna read that.
That letter. Well, that just notes in general. Cool. I'll keep you occupado for a while. Relly, anything from you? Jartus has joined up with Finestorm and Nero and the other woman over there. Yolondriel's now sitting, answering some questions. All about Eshnar, which is a god you've heard plenty about. It was, for a while, the Labon deity that they followed. But recent news is that there's a book that's been put together to establish the true origins and history of Eshnar, which are very vile and awful things. It's gone from being a deity that people want to follow to being one that they're running and screaming from. Essentially, he's turned from being a good guy to a very bad guy, or the truth of what he is has at least gone out. And you're getting the sense that Yolondriel's the one who spearheaded the production of this literature. And the person in front of him is asking clarification on a lot of those details. Who is Eshnar? Where do they come from? Just reiterating things that are in the book, but then crossing certain bits and then rewriting, or having Yolondriel do that, because he's left-handed and he can't use his left arm right now.
I'll just go sit and listen to Yolondriel answer those questions about Eshnar, and I'll just keep plucking idly at the lyre, because I meant to say lyre, not the lyre.
Ah. Cool.
Just kind of fidgeting and paying attention.
Do you have a question?
Yeah.
This is the first time I've seen Nero in a while. Do I notice anything different
Oh boy.
about the tattoo?
Oh boy. For you, there are a few really weird things that you're seeing currently while looking at Nero. When you see him, at this point you've been able to ascertain that most people have a general coloration to themselves when you have this sight active. Nero, when he first walked in, he had no coloration. It was like there was this heat aura around him. You know how when you look at concrete and you see just this heat wave coming off of it? That's what it looked like was emanating all around. And then it pulsed and started turning purple. And then pulsed and started turning pink. And then blue and yellow, green, red. Colorations shifting from one to another just constantly. For the mark, it still looks the same. There's no difference to it. When you see it, you know you should have the ability to translate, should have the ability to read it. It's not translated, it's not readable in any way. It looks like script, it looks like handwriting, but you can't read it. What is different is instead of just coming from this left portion of his cheek and going across his nose, the bridge of his nose, and ending just underneath his right eye, it goes from there across and then wraps around and goes down. You can see more of it.
More of it as in, I couldn't see it before, or it's been added to?
It couldn't see it before, more of it.
Okay.
There is a clean break as well inside the script that you can see, where the more that cannot be seen by the general people, you know what bit that is. That's the bit that wraps around the eye.
Mm-hmm. And on her?
On her, currently, to do that, you would need to get to the other side of the portal where she's facing towards, and that is heavily laden with these thick white vines currently.
We'll wait.
After about 20 or so minutes, after which this point, roughly about an hour has been been since you used the eyes have been triggered, so that'll go away. It's only 1 hour per day. You will get enough of a time to be able to sneak forward to take a look at what she looks like before it goes away, though. Relly's night vision's gonna also disappear, because an hour will have gone by. You can still see inside the room, though, Relly, when it does, because everything is lit up green from the glow of the portal. But the vines do get pulled back far enough, and you find Storm step around and get this look. Hers, you've never seen her before, and her mark is just under the chin and kind of goes down the neck a little bit. It's a very peculiar place. You've never seen a Magus where it's in that location. It's not too long of one, and you can tell that what you can see is all that there is. But she has these black eyes with this very strong white inner lining that is not jagged in places like what Nero's are a little like. More of a pure circle with small little waves going throughout. She blows down onto the ground after expending and stands for a moment. I don't think I'll be doing any of that again soon. Nero, why did you give me such a terrible idea? Because I thought it would be fun. I was wrong. Terribly sorry. It was exhausting. We learnt a lot, though. Oh my goodness, did we learn a lot. Hello. Who are you? Looking at you, Finestorm.
Okay. Then I'll do my Admiral Finestorm flourish. Yeah, Admiral Finestorm.
Boo.
Boo. And I gesture to everybody else and go, and the consequences.
Oh, these are the ones you've... Very good. Lady Eleanor of the Quailin Courts. Pleasure to meet you. It's very few times that I actually get to exercise my gift, so it's been a pleasure to be here. Sorry about the mess. We'll take care of it and clean up as much as we can. Hopefully no one was hurt above. How far did those lines go, by the way? Very dangerous.
I will tell her all that I know about him.
Okay, so not entirely to the encampment. That's good. Although, Nero, do keep note. That blast went all the way to the encampment. Oh, which would mean yes, it would mean that. Ah. Right. So, do you all remember the battle for Nutra? The one that we currently lost. Eleanor and I are fairly confident that my father did something that had a bit of a side effect that we now believe was realm-wide. There's been a whole slew of adverse births lately, and by adverse I mean, well, you know what Zarai was. A tiefling. Incredibly rare to come across. Quail has confirmed over 300 births in the last 8 months of tieflings. And we've heard that Andrea is experiencing the same. Good for them.
Yeah,
Well,
that's a lot of kids.
Oh,
Good
yes,
for the population.
Oh, yes, absolutely good for the population. Rather confusing, though, when you're elves having a tiefling. It's a lot of controversy, you know. People get into
Well, they
arguments.
can get over it.
Oh, absolutely, I agree. They can absolutely suck it up and get over it. It's just nice to know where it started. Anyway, I think we have a lot to clean up, Nero. I'm not the one who cast the spell. You're the one who told me to do it. Alright, it's my fault. No. She grabs him as he starts to walk away, spins him towards the portal. You need to take care of that. Your barrier's broken. Oh. Shit. You're right. Well, I'm gonna be down here for a few hours. Would anyone like to stay here with me? No? Okay. Alright. I'm just gonna be... He reaches his hands out and starts casting a spell, which brings him off his feet. And then Eleanor walks up to you, Finestorm, offers up her arm. Shall we go to the top side? Leave this boy to fix what he messed up.
Oh, but of course, my lady.
Good.
And I will escort her up.
Yeah, once I'm done with the book thing, I head back up.
Likewise.
Ditto.
Pog, the great big person who's doing the book stuff with you all, he also ascends with you. It's a little weird watching him do that because he almost has to crawl on all four just to get through the tunnels because of how large he is. But he gets to the top and takes that tiny little book in his hands that he was having you write in. It was, "Thank you, Yolondriel. This will help on the Quaylin side. They were very avid worshippers of Eshnar, so every little piece I have helps."
Good. Oh, I can also do something to clear up the rest of it if it makes it easier.
How do you mean?
Well, maybe I'll be able to do it tomorrow. I don't know if I can do it now. I give him the information he needs on.
First time you tried it, give me a percentile die.
Okay, I shall. 57.
57? You can.
Okay. Shananananana.
After a couple of moments of witnessing you Aquaman him with the waves coming out of your brain, he stands for a moment. I think we need a device that can do that. Just normally. Project the images and memories of people onto a screen of sorts. That would be nice.
It'd clear up a lot of information.
It would. Indeed.
Anyway, and I just keep walking. Yep, we head back. Right?
Back up town side. It looks as though some people's magical items that they have, and when you're walking around, you can now tell that everyone's loaded with magical items here, and they all seem to have had some doing with their own tinkering. Across in most windows and most buildings that you can see within, there are people just in there tinkering and doing things. There is a rather funny moment where you're walking by, heading towards the location where what they called the chief of Zalthor would be, probably along with everyone else who have important words to say for the place. In one, just underneath this hatch, not hatch, roofing area of a tent, is a large set of armor, of which you can hear a voice coming from the inside of going, "Guys, seriously, please just let me out." And there are two others who are wearing very formal clothes, just sitting with their feet up, a cup in their hands, taking a sips. And one of them says, "Nah, I think this is more amusing." Come on. I was only supposed to be here for 5 minutes. It's been over an hour. Longevity. Longevity. You gotta be able to stand being in those suits for longevity. If you ever want to be one of us.
I feel like we walked in on something.
You say that aloud.
Yes.
The two sitting down look over at you. The one on the left who said the first thing, he's got these. They're large. For a sailor, you might think they're shark bites, because they seem very triangular and large and in a form that goes around this low-cut shirt that he's got on. He's got a shaved head and these bright green eyes. Smiles and goes, "Your Landriel, chosen of Eshnar."
Not anymore.
Not anymore. Ain't that a thing? Ah, you walked into a thing. It's a newbie. Wants to be a royal guard. Hates being in the suit.
I see. Find some wire over here.
Eleanor, who's standing next to you.
Yeah.
That's the
We're
chief's
going.
location.
Go and see the chief, yeah.
I have an apology to give them. Because I messed up.
After you, then, I said, "We're."
Well, I was going to head in. You can join me if you would like.
Oh, we might as well meet this guy. We need as
You've
much help
already
as we
met
can get.
No, you haven't. That's right. That was Jartis and Abra who did. Oh, very good. She steps in to the tent.
Follow.
I'll step in. There is Lars, and Chief, along with another man, who is also in a suit. It's not glowing like you saw it glow in the battle for Zathor. This is the guy who straight chest kicked Jolra and kicked her away from you, Yolandriel. He's got that very fancy suit with that golden trim to it, and he looks over. Eleanor. Ah. Dikitas? That is my title, not my name. I know, it's more fun that way. It sounds cooler. Apologies, that was my fault. I might have miscalculated a few things. We learnt quite a bit about the portal, though. That's very good. Just almost broke a few things at the same time. We're repairing it, though. It's alright. The older man, who's obviously the leader of Zathor, he's very modest clothes and very modest in looks. He's not overly flashy with his jewelry or makings that you would expect a leader to be. It's modest. You say that, and yet you still almost broke everything. I would appreciate more caution in the future from the Quailans. You'll have it, don't worry. I worry constantly when Nero's here. His father's better, back on the throne now. Anyway, I can see you're all doing very important things. I should go help Nero make sure that he's got the barrier back up, because I broke that too. Terribly sorry. I'll see you all later. Fine Storm, an absolute pleasure to meet you. Consequences? She spins on her heel and leaves. And Lars, who's standing there, I don't know who that was, but she was eccentric and fun. What's the details?
I fill him in.
Okay, so it's just a matter of time. Just bad timing.
Apparently so.
Looks like from our end, the bigger the item, longer it's gonna take. Which, sadly, Fine Storm does mean the ship probably is gonna be a while before it gets back up to speed. But any small, like little mundane items, those are already back for the most part.
A while being how many days?
I'm not a magic expert. A while would probably be just a day. It's increasing at a increased rate. As in more and more is funneling in at a given time. You'll be able to leave at the very latest tonight.
Well, since we got time, who knows what a lich is?
And who knows how to kill one? Well, I technically know what a lich is. They just raise undead. We help killing this guy is what we need.
For you, Yolandriel, that would be a child story. There's never been any confirmations or actual liches that you know the names of.
I've encountered many a thing that rhymes with lich, but never that.
Sorry, really, I missed all of that. I
Oh.
genuinely actually got really distracted by typewriting.
Yeah, that's a very clacky keyboard, understandable.
It is a very clacky keyboard.
I said, I've encountered many a thing that rhymes with lich, but never a lich itself.
For you, Abrat, you do hear lich. Raisin, is he talking about that man? The one, what island was that? Usnari? I think there was a man on Usnari. He had just arrived fairly recently.
Abrat takes out the letter of invitation from Uznar as
Yes, what was his name? Venetian? Lord Venetian, I think he introduced himself when he came. But you will see Abrat just produce this letter. Not saying anything else, but just producing a letter. As the entire table just stands awkwardly staring, looking at the letter.
Well, everyone already knows that Abrat has this letter of invitation because he showed it the moment he got it. Abrat doesn't know what a lich is.
Great.
So internally, he's going to ask the guy who was just speaking up whether he knows what a lich is.
I don't entirely know what a lich is. I knew he was easy to take care of in my time. However, in my time, we also didn't have the rumor of not being able to get close to Usnari. And it wasn't called Uncharted, it was called Usnari. And it was very well charted.
Well, and what about killing him?
I would suggest we find out what a lich is.
Who can we ask? I ask for you all.
Does
mates.
anyone
I'm not going with you guys. I have to do public relations in Recloria after this. But
We can ask the gods.
I kind of already did. Well, not much information about that. Well, if it's anything like the child stories, then maybe radiant damage will do some work against them. Doubt necrotic will.
Does anyone know who a Lord Venetian is?
No.
one of you does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's the Lich. He's the ruler of that island.
Well, he's been there for a very, very long time then.
Yes, he has. Gone through many titles.
We all have this invitation here, which is a pretty good opportunity to peacefully learn about Uznari and the Lich. Not to mention, I do still very much need to go there to the tree there, as it's the last one still standing.
I think
Okay, then.
he. Oh. I know who we can ask.
Ah! Rupert the Gardener. The last line in this letter says, "With my help, all your questions will be answered. I know what it will take for life."
Judging from your laundry
It also
description, that
requests-
sounds like a lich.
Yes. It also states, "Drop blood here for all coming."
What?
And there's a box.
That's how we sign it to be able to get through whatever it is preventing other people access to the island. And it's blood magic, which I don't like, but
Blood magic is forbidden here in Zarthor. None of us are allowed to
Well,
use
then
it.
we shall
Oh, no.
sign this when we are not on property.
You feel free to sign it. You're not the one who cast the spell. You're the one answering a calling. And if that means you have to indulge. Besides, if I am to understand correctly, your dealings with them is not going to be fully peaceful in the end.
probably not. But it depends.
At
We've
least
been
not
surprised
as Lord
before.
Venetian.
If I am to also believe correctly, there is a royal librarian here. His name is Pog from the Qualan nations. He's supposed to keep all the knowledge and standings and histories of their people. He might be a good person and resource. Otherwise, I would be telling you to head to Holden to speak with one of the head remaining collective people inside Reclorian lands. He's translated over 10,000 books in his lifetime. Very old man and crotchety. Bring ale if you speak with him. But Pog is more immediate. I wish our people could help. However, we have never encountered a lich in our journeys before. or at the very least not one that we have written about.
Okay, well then, that's what we'll do while we wait for the magic to come back. Do a better research.
Do a better research.
Make a plan.
How about this? Jarvis and I will go to the library. We'll ask some questions. Maybe Aberrat will come with us if he has anything to add. But we still need to look to see if there's any other sorts of supplies that we can get here. So maybe Finestorm and Relly, you two do that? You know your ship, so what do we need, Finestorm?
I don't know the ship, but it will be crude.
Well, you turned it
and
black,
stout.
so I mean...
Yeah. Getting there is not going to be the problem. It's going to be keeping our minds about us and our life about us when we get there. When I was there before, there was a strong urge to do what it said instead of what I wanted to do. Now, the invitation might exclude us from that, but I wouldn't guarantee it. Or might be negated at a moment's notice.
Yeah, that's true.
But I think for the moment we just need to do research and see who knows what about a lich. The guy has definitely been around for a long, long time. And he didn't start as a lich. And can anyone here contact Mother?
Yeah, as soon as I get some magic back. That was the plan on the trip, so might as well do that as soon as possible.
Chief of, you know what, let me give you his damn name. I have his name. Ostru. He pulls off a ring, and one of the mundane items that's regained a charge. There's only one, though, and you only have 25 words.
Okay, I can use that. What do we need to say?
If you need more of those, by the way, we have them for sale. Alistair has a nice little shop.
Oh, we can definitely pick some up.
Yeah, this is the place to get magical items as well, just for you all as players. They're rich with that stuff.
Great. Let's take a walk, Yolandriel,
Okay.
before we discuss this and send a message to Mother. By your leave.
Absolutely, good luck. There is, hopefully, gonna be a small festivity and celebration tonight as well for the victory. The people and the ships that are remaining are gonna be arriving today. Ninth will be arriving, at least.
Okay. I walk out.
One
I
more
follow.
thing before you...
Yeah?
He runs out, pops his head on. Oh, and by the way, the rebellion on Drunok, we've got confirmation it was successful. The rulers have been overthrown, and Ophir now sits on the throne.
Awesome. Just good news all around.
Means we have 120 ships waiting to come our way.
Good.
And while you walk out, one of the ones who's still sitting on the table, still sitting down with his feet up, the other one has gotten up and has now started to unscrew bits and parts of this armor to let whoever it is locked inside out. Looks back, leans back, his head back. And we're all joining the shallows. That was discussed and confirmed last night.
Yay.
For you, Finestone, that is a yay. Drunok and Zarthor joining the Shallows means that you officially now have the land and the space to be able to produce food and means for yourself. So Shallows is now self-sufficient.
Yeah.
Big thing they were lacking for a long time.
Yeah.
At least Eulondril and Finestorm leave the tent. Relly and Abra, what would you two...
Abrad's following them.
Okay,
Same.
cool.
And I just kind of tag along, and it's nice that y'all are keeping your mom in the loop.
Elandriel, I
Yeah.
think Marcus made him a lich.
Oh, well, that complicates things. So maybe that.
So if Mother has any information about that, that might help.
All right, what's this guy's name again? Original name?
Originally,
Lord,
go ahead.
I actually just forgot it. Declared it, that is.
Venetian. For you,
Venetian.
Finestorm.
Venetian.
For you,
Yeah,
Abra,
Venetian.
Lord Venetian. But
And for Finestorm, Grand Wizard Venetian.
Archmage. I couldn't
Archmage.
think of the word, so I just gave you
Oh.
Grand Wizard, but it came to me. It's Archmage.
Archmage Venetian. And somewhere around, from what I know, he's about 5,000 years old. And somewhere around 400 years ago, he met Marcus, and after that, probably became a lich. When Marcus probably put the tree there, or whatever was going on. Lots of
Got it.
questions there.
Okay. I'm gonna message Mother and just say, need info on Lich, Lord or Archmage, Venetian, 5,000 years old, 1,000 years old. Met Marcus 400 years ago. Something to do with tree. That's it.
Okay. Response you get back is... Had the suspicion. Never had time to confirm. We'll make that now. Get back to you soon.
Okay. I relay that information to the group. I say, now let's do some research. And hopefully this fucking ship is ready by...
Good morning. Where are you going? You going to talk to Polk?
See Pog.
Pog. See good old Poggers. Poggers!
Was
Pog
Pogger
champ.
staying down by Nero, or
Pog joined you all. He crawled behind you all
Ah.
on through the tunnel. And when you leave, it doesn't take you too long to find him. He is near the library. He's in there. Pog is actually maybe where I came up with his name.
You better be a
story.
frog.
Awful
frog
story.
man.
He's not. He's the giant.
With this look on his
Large.
face.
The very large being. Seglipid, related to the Huglipid, which you've killed a Huglipid. The old king of Lebon was a Huglipid. This is a cousin race. But he is just out the back of the library. He's got this little fort of books and paper all around him, and he's just smiling. Despite the fact that you can see the wound he's got is swelling a little bit. He does have ointment covering all throughout it. Like, Evan Bright's done all he can, currently, for now, to it. He's reading through this small little book in his hand and smiling at it when you approach. Ah, consequences. Fine storm. May I help you?
Yeah, we need info on Lord Venetian, I say, looking at the notes I wrote on the palm of my left hand. 5,000 years old. I give him the island name, which player has forgotten all of a sudden.
Usnari.
Yes.
All right.
And then I say Lich as well.
We believe he might be a lich. We don't know what a lich is.
I told you, I'm pretty sure they just raise the dead and shit, so.
Liches are a little more complicated than that. They raise the dead, yes, but they also control that of normal people's lives. You don't have to be dead for them to control you. They can do it without that. They're very strong-willed in it as well, and the older the Lich, so 5,000 years, the stronger they're going to be.
I mean, they've only been a Lich for roughly 400, so. I don't
Roughly
know
only
if powers. I don't know if powers transfer.
Was an archmage before that.
Yes, so powers may
They-
transfer.
Yes, powers
They've
do
also
transfer,
been
by
around
the way.
for
and
5,000 years.
yes, that was mentioned. Powers do transfer. When you become a Lich, you become twice as powerful, so Archmage before Lich means you're definitely dealing with a powerful enemy. You're going to want to go in with, at the very least, a hero's feast. Venetian. You said 5,000 years. Now, was that first encountering here in Andrea?
I look at Finestorm.
It's when he showed up.
It's when he showed up.
Ah.
So it could be older.
Luckily, liches are very niche things. Archmages are difficult as well to come by. Unfortunately, I only have time frames on certain bits, and if he only just showed up 5,000 years ago, that to me says he came from somewhere else.
Probably Quayla. Unless there's a third continent on this big fucking rock.
There are 3
Iridai.
more. This one. He takes a book and he spins it around and shows it to you, Finestorm. For you, it's a normal-sized book, but it looks, again, puny in his hands. The script he's pointing at starts speaking of a powerful mage who recently arrived from a land far away. And... shoot.
Hang.
God. I need a specific notebook for this history.
Notice, folks, how that book looks to be about 5,000 years old.
Not that one. Said about 5,000 years ago, which means it showed up around. This would be actually close to around the time of the start of the Magus. So our first king, King Elfil, he would have been the one documenting these details. Very powerful, someone seeking knowledge of life. Knowledge of what it took to maintain and continue. They were young, but still stronger than most people that he'd ever encountered. Moved on shortly after. Didn't know where he went. But if it's here, then we know now, and we know how he accomplished it. Isn't it strange how some people's lives lead them in certain ways. He could have had a very similar path to you, Aberrat. But instead he ended up where he's at now. History certainly does tell a tale.
So, how would one kill a being like this right now?
That's the difficult part. For liches, you need to find where they've encompassed their soul and destroy that. If you haven't done that, then you haven't actually killed him. Find where it's encased and you'll be good on that, but very typically, and very understandably, they do not keep those in public locations. They definitely hide them. It won't be hard to find that. That and they are very strong and powerful people, as I've mentioned. So even killing his facsimile, his body, as you physically see, will be difficult.
Any weaknesses?
He rifles through his book a little bit more, a few times. There are no weaknesses I can see accounted for. If my documents are correct, they are... You'll definitely want to make sure your equipment is magical in some way. If it is not, it won't have any hindrance to his facsimility at all. Cold environments, lightning, and necrotic aren't as effective. Don't bother trying to charm them, or wear them out, or scare them, poison or paralyze. They won't have any efficiency at all. For weaknesses, there are none that I know.
Well, if cold don't work too good, then what about heat?
It's worth a shot. Whoever it is who established these documents for us, the previous royal scholar, everything has to be accurate to a T. But it doesn't mean that we know everything. What I have here I believe and trust. I do not have it that fire damages it more or damages it less. In fact, we only have one lich ever accounted for, and he was a king at one point. Very quickly removed.
Well, this one's a king too, so...
Ah, but not a king of Quayla.
No. How was he removed?
They destroyed his soul. I do mean destroyed as well. It was rather... The documentations on it are actually very fun to read. They go into less detail about how they enabled the spell, but they did detail that they encapsulated it in something and then used it in a spell. This is actually where I think Marcus might have gotten his ideas to begin with. Creation of these stones, capturing of souls to use them as energy. For then it was used as a good thing, capture the soul of something that you can only destroy by capturing.
This is starting to make more sense.
Do you think he worked with this one?
Yes.
If he only became a lich 400 years ago, then he would have been here.
Yes, we think it's a possibility.
He kind of shuffles forward a little bit, you know. When you're sitting cross-legged on the ground, and you're surrounded by books,
It's called scooching.
Scooching. He scooches. He scooches himself forward. And but it really is adorable. Like, this big guy. He's acts like a small little kid. Most of the time, his mannerisms and just figurings. He scooches forward to you and like, can I come with you?
Any objections, anybody?
Well, can you swing a sword at the very least? Cast a spell? Help us kill this guy?
I could punch through to the other side of this town.
Good enough for me.
I don't like to, but I could.
Just aim
Sure.
that at the Lich. Help us out when you can. We have no problem with it.
My fists aren't magical, unfortunately. They won't do anything to him.
Doesn't mean they won't be put to good use. Said there was an object that needed destroying.
We'll need to find it. Actually, Abrat would be very good at finding it as well.
Would it take something
If
magical
it's-
to destroy it?
Yes.
If it's going to be where or what I think it might end up being, we'll be getting it. We'll be getting it.
The Godstone?
I don't know if it would be the Godstone. I think there might be more to
Everyone
it
give
than
them-
just the Godstone.
What's everyone's passive insight checks?
14.
Passive insight?
Yes,
20.
passive insight. 20, 14,
13.
15.
13, and 15? You all see it because he rolled like shit. When Finestorm said Godstone, there was a flinch in Pog's face. He reacted to it.
Know something of that?
It is not my knowledge to share.
A librarian saying that.
Yeah,
Interesting.
real.
If you would like to know more of Godstones, you should speak to King Shago. He is the leading expert.
Don't think we have the time to find him. It's up to you, Andrea.
We can still talk to him.
You might
Ah.
be lucky with Marcus or Eleanor. They have been diving a fair amount into his research. As of late, given everything going on. Currently, they're the leading experts on the portals. And they think there's a relation between the portals and the stones.
Or we can ask them. They're here.
Yeah. A lot of talking to do.
Yeah.
Alright, let's do it quickly. Get it done. Yeah. Everybody?
Eleanor's inside the library. Nero's still downstairs. He won't be disturbable for another 3 hours. He needs to
Yes.
put the barrier back up.
Eleanor it is.
Yes. Really, Jardis, go look for some magical items. We need all the help that we can get. And, yeah. I am gonna go with Firestorm.
Everyone's gonna follow Joe and Finestorm.
Okay. You plan this out, and Relly, Jardis kind of looks at you and goes, We don't actually have to do what he says. We could literally just walk behind him and follow after. He just tells people what to do and expects it to happen. I usually just play along because, it's easier that way.
Seems as good an option as any, just to go along with whatever we've been told to do. I don't see the harm in it.
We do have a lot of money now.
Let's go see what we can find, because, What's-His-Face told us that we'll need to do the Heroes Feast again, and I don't know if you have any of those fancy like, gem cups or whatever remaining.
Got one.
Given that my passive perception is 20, I'm going to lean over to over to Finestorm, and I'm going to say, we did have a meeting to where, like, me and you were splitting the task of leading, right? That was what we all agreed upon, yeah?
I thought you were leading.
No, I specifically said that I'm not the type of dude to lead singularly, so I was going to need your input from time to time, so I just thought we all kind of agreed that was the situation until Brolog came back. Yes.
As leader.
Yeah, at least until Brolog is back. Then he takes the reins.
You have to be the leader.
I say this because Jardis talks really fucking... He doesn't realize it most of the time.
You'll get to. It's so true. The door. Yolandra, while you're talking, just absently with Finestorm Abrat walking behind, watching, observing, head shifting from the person whoever's talking. You reach out, open up the door. You and Relly and Jartis start wandering off to move through the courtyard and around. When you hear this and then
what
start
are people
to hear
doing?
Panic. People running about.
Oh, we know this.
Moments of...
I'm gonna, like, put my head against the wall. Like, flat against the wall, like, arms down. And I'm just gonna go, can we just get a day? Just a day to fully plan and get things ready and nothing happen, Barnstorm? Is that ever a possibility?
Nah. That would be boring.
Christ on a cross.
Let's
I don't
see
even know
what
if I have
this is about.
spells to do this.
Relly, you and Jardis would be the first ones to... Because you were already walking out to an area where you can start seeing people run about. The people who are general citizens are beginning to run a specific direction. They're going away from the west wall. Whereas people in armor wearing and holding heavy crossbows or long bows and other equipment, the fighters are running towards the east. Wait. People running away, heading west.
Running from the west wall.
Running from the west wall, thank you. I got my hand directions correct, but I confused myself. Wow. People running away, east wall. People running towards west wall. There we go.
Oh, the what?
The people running towards the west wall are equipped to fight.
Okay.
They don't
Soldiers.
look like soldiers, though.
Oh.
They're just people who have equipment to fight. The soldiers of Zathor are all people who are the Royal Guard, who wear these very heavy and intricate armor, which is currently inert and incapable of operating.
That's
Everyone's
why I don't like armor.
Is inert and incapable of operating. Everything's mundane right now. The typical defenses on things are inert. In Finestorm, Yolandra Labrite, you'll join soon after with Relly and Jartis watching these people panicking and bustling about. Moving from one, separating, genuinely separating.
To the west wall.
You start running that direction. Catch up to the individual who had his feet up. You see him now standing, and they got the young lad, he's a very young lad, out of the armor, finally. Good for them. And they They look panicked. They look worried.
What's the alarm?
It's a fucking purple worm. I don't know, something might have attracted it and made it come over here. These things are fucking huge. Let's just hope it's not an adult. He runs towards the wall,
Oh, poor bro.
passing by this individual who's holding a heavy crossbow, but it looks a little too heavy for him. Grabs it from the person, puts his hand on the shoulder and says, "Get to the shelter." Spins him around and pushes him away while holding the crossbow himself. And then looks at you all. I don't know if you guys would mind helping us. Usually we have armor for this.
Oh, fuck me. Let's see if anything works. I'm gonna try the light cantrip myself while looking down.
Cantrips are working. Your spell
Cantrips
slots,
are working.
cantrips are working. Spell slots are still gone, but cantrips are working.
Okay.
Do I
look
feel
at the
the
group.
key?
The key? Your key's fine. Your key was not affected the same way.
Yay.
You, if anything, Finestorm, are annoyingly the best off for that, because monk bullshit. I say annoyingly.
Monk bullshit.
Monk bullshit. Oh, delightful.
What
Are you-
about my tattoos?
Not functioning. Those are magical.
Even the one made by Carson?
The one made by Carson is not it's god level. It is still not working though. It's based through typical magic. For like putting it Nightbane terms wise, yeah, it was made by a CPPE capable person, but he made it using PPE.
Yeah. Okay. Well. C'est la vie.
You get
Let's
to
go fight.
the walls and get to terrace area where you can climb up. It's only about a 15-foot tall wall. I mean, you could jump down the other side and be perfectly fine. But across this expanse, there is movement in the ground. Stationary for a moment, and then the crust breaks and creaks and moves, and you can tell that even though it seems small, you're looking at about 150 feet away. If that were up close, this would be about a 40-foot wide radius of earth just getting tilled, pulled, and pushed aside. And more movement. And you hear this and look behind, and there are these strange metal tubes held up on bipods, and they have just taken this substance and are stuffing it down the tube. And then they take this small iron bowl, drop it down, and light something at the end of it. At the end, it goes through, and you hear this as the small ball is launched. When you look back...
Mortars.
Mortars, yeah. They're mortars. When you look back, you see this... And suddenly, in amongst all of that flame and that rubble, this large purple worm comes out, just... making this really high-pitched squeal and scream that you would never expect from a creature of that size. It's roughly 60 feet away from you all. It is huge, and I would like initiative.
Hey, initiatives. Oh,
Cockcast die.
We are going to write down our initiatives. I'm going to reveal your map for you. And then we'll take a little break because we are at that time. Hold your initiatives for now.
Whoops.
I, for some daft reason, forgot to put your characters on the map.
Do 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 do.
That's a weird map.
It's a very squiggly map.
Yeah. That's what happens when a cat gets a hold of a map.
Hard
I would read that.
truths. Okay. I'm actually gonna have to adjust a few things. I totally made the grid the wrong side.
More like
Actually, that's an easy
cartographer, am I right? Thank you.
That was a pity laugh, if anything. Sorry, Riley.
I know.
Can
All
we
right.
tame this?
So, Elandriel, what'd you get?
It's gonna be an 18.
Would someone like to roll for Jartis?
I'll do it.
Perfect.
Okay.
Well,
What's
they
his
are rolling.
initiative modifier?
That is a good question.
You called it. Guess who gets to run his character sheet until he gets back? It's
Hey,
Relly.
it's
Hell
Relly.
yeah. Not me
Nice.
this time.
Here comes some more experience for you.
Light it on fire.
Light it on fire! His initiative bonus is only +2.
Okay, well that makes it a 9 total then.
Oh, that's sad.
Ouch.
Aberrat?
Yeah.
15.
Ooh, 15. Relly?
12.
12. Fine Storm.
What was that thing again? Yeah, 29.
Good heavens. Your friends.
Oh, I'd still beat you in a gunfight, Fine Storm.
Oh,
With Deshane, I have a
With
plus
Deshane?
15 on initiative.
oh yeah, you would. Yeah, you would.
Your friends got 19.
How did you get it that high? What do I need to pick up?
Oh
it's
gosh.
quick
it's
draw.
gunslinger shit. It's gunslinger shit. It's quick draw. Yeah.
Damn.
It'd be nice if I had the statty stats up here entirely. Oh wow, that's good. It's not. Alright, so the person who's going to be first, no surprise, is Fine Storm. We will get to it after our lovely little break here, though.
Yeah.
Because we are at that point of needing a break. And we did just get something, and I had a few things realizing that I need to fix the map real quick. There is no wall on the map, just a heads up. For the wall that you're standing on, it is just behind where I'm putting all your characters. So you will not be able to see it, but you will be able to see the lovely big wormy. For now, though, everyone, go enjoy those lovely little breakies. We will actually have Ben back when he planned this nice and timely for him to arrive.
Hell yeah.
So you won't have to control Ben, or Jartis, thankfully. Because doing a Druid of the Moon, not something I would recommend for first-time players, even though Ben's a first-time player. I did tell him that, and he still did it. Right, BRB before I keep yapping. Back in 15.
I don't know what's really going on. Hi!
We have you on speakerphone.
I was just gonna say this is one hell of a collect call, man. I didn't know he knew infallible relay.
Does anyone know what the rates are? I don't have that much gold. And breathe all over it. I need a dex saving throw.
It'll be like a family outing. We'll be giving mom and dad Maggie back.
it'll be fun.
And then I need people to remember me after I die.
I will always remember you after you die. But I hope you don't die.
Like, almost like you could reach out and touch your own echoed self.
Reach out and touch self. Do I see all this going on?
I regularly do.
You do.
Okay.
I like getting into things.
Can I get a oh yeah?
Oh yeah!
Oh yeah.
Consent
is always important.
Agreed.
You're next. We have more for later. This is for the innkeeper. He needs to get turned too.
Get out of here! Get out of here!
Hey, whoa.
Yes, good stuff.
Why
totally
am I
not dead.
so bad at this game? Jeez.
Might be genetics.
He deserves it.
Trying to no, straight
that
forward.
way.
Straight forward.
Straight forward.
Straight forward. Straight forward. Now left. Now
Now
left.
go to the left. Yeah.
Now
right
straight forward. Right in that nook.
Yeah.
Right in that
Now
nook.
look up.
Now jump.
Jump up.
There we go. Good Christ. What was that? 15 minutes? Woo!
You're doing great. Great. Bring him up. Bring him up. Red. No, don't drop me. Whatever you do, don't drop me.
That is
My slimy mucus ball. I think that's what that is. These are germs.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's mucus. That is snot. That is all over that bowling ball, folks.
Repulsive.
Oof. Everybody knows if it's
Nope.
green and it's slime,
You went that
it's
way.
booger time.
Hello there. As a guest of the Owlbear Inn, you obviously have taste. Now, as a person of taste, have you ever thought to yourself, I need to watch an artist who also has taste, with a sense of classiness and intelligence, heightened by sitting in a leather armchair before a fireplace with shelves of books behind? Neither have I. Anyways, I happen to have an art channel called Michael How Arts here on Twitch if you want to check it out. There's drawing, chatting, and sometimes gaming. If you enjoy fantastic characters and comics, or just having someone to hang out with while doing art, you should give Michael How Arts a look-see. That's twitch.tv/Michael How Arts. And if you visit, maybe, just maybe, you'll occasionally have that artist sitting in front of a fireplace to give you a +1 to the richness and culture of your Twitch experience. Though I wouldn't count on that. But please, do stop on by. Thanks for your time, and have a wonderful day.
I'm Michael Howe, and I approve this message. Oh, you don't believe me? Well, I did this, and 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 this.
Hello, everybody. Hey, folks. Hello, folks. Hello, everybody.
It's like now I can't go a day without flossing. Like if I don't floss that morning, I'm like, people know. They know. I know. It's like
This is dental
it's
hour.
not-
Hell
yeah.
Laugh, love, and I love it.
Build our home, searching every star, every world. And just when all hope seemed lost, message of a new discovery drew us to an unknown planet called Earth.
where he's like,
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I don't mind a movie coming out and it not matching the book or the series or anything like at all. I'm saying this right to the camera. I enjoyed the live action The Avatar movie.
oh no.
Yeah,
we have to
I
shut
said
this
it.
down right now. No. You need to just shut Streamlabs off, unplug your nope.
Too late.
Hello and welcome to Hate, Laugh, Love, the show where we talk about movies.
Identification number?
Searching for a wallet. Does he have a wallet?
No.
Tattoos on his wrists. Forearms.
Nope.
Yeah, this is TK421.
I knew it was coming.
Let me paint this picture for you so you understand this. The queen has a flawless AR of 18 as well.
Oh my goodness.
So you got lucky just to hit her.
Oh my god.
And she has 1,000 total damage capacity, which means you outright killed her right away.
Kinda wanna do some vamps just so we can kill some things.
That red powder mist going everywhere. Cook shows back up in the normal world at 9 a.m.
Football burger. Oh, that was fun.
Hey, hello again. Welcome to another episode of Nightbane, where we see who dies this week.
I don't know what's really going on. Hi!
We have you on speakerphone.
I was just gonna say, this is one hell of a collect call, man. I didn't know he knew infallible relay.
Does anyone know what the rates are? I don't have that much gold. And breathe all over it. I need a dex saving throw.
It'll be like a family outing. We'll be giving mom and dad Maggie
Shane, it'll be fun.
And then I need people to remember me after I die.
I will always remember you after you die. But I hope you don't die.
Like, almost like you could reach out and touch your own echoed self.
Reach out and touch self. Do I see all this going on?
I regularly do.
You do.
Okay.
I like getting into things.
Can I get a oh yeah?
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah.
Consent
is always important.
Agreed.
You're next. We have more for later. This is for the innkeeper. He needs to get turned too.
Get out of here! Get out of here!
Hey, whoa.
Yes, good stuff.
Why am
totally
I
not dead.
so bad at this game? Jeez.
Might be genetics.
He deserves it.
What are you doing? No, straight that way. Straight forward. Now left. Now left.
Go to the left. Yeah.
Now
right
straight forward. Right in that nook. Right in that nook.
look up.
Now jump.
Jump up.
There we go. Good Christ. What was that? 15 minutes? Woo!
You're doing great. Great. Bring him up. Bring him up. Red. No, don't drop me. Whatever you do, don't drop me.
That is
my slimy mucus ball. I think that's what that is. These are germs.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's mucus. That is snot. That is all over that bowling ball, folks.
Repulsive.
Oof. Everybody knows if it's green and it's slime,
You went that
it's booger time. Peppercorn time?
Hello, peppercorn time. We're gonna find a peppercorn. Ben's back.
That'd be
How you
nice.
doing, Ben? How was your event stuff?
It was fun.
Good.
Sorta. I had fun. So that's all that matters.
That's not what he told us, folks. He
No,
told us
it's
it was
not.
doo-doo
It's all
caca.
It was doo doo poo poo caca. Okay, it was awful.
Well,
Anyway.
you're in the middle of combat here. Where you see yourselves right down there would be on the other side of the wall. From where you're boarded off here, it is a rather empty, plain area. What you see ahead of you all is a very large, worm-like creature that has burst out of the ground. It is
Shai-Hulud.
covered in this armored carapace that is
Lifebringer.
of a very purple essence. Looks to be almost of a soft underbelly, but you can tell it's not actually soft. That is a very thick hide. There are these teeth-like protrusions coming out from the separation of the armor and that underbelly area. And inside its maw, just rows upon rows of jagged, sharp, curved teeth leading inward as it unleashes that high-pitched shrill again your direction. The first person up is Fine Storm, whose name is not appearing for some reason, even though I have it to appear.
But enough mine's not appearing for me.
Yeah. None of the names are appearing.
That's weird.
Yes. Yeah, anyway.
Anyways.
That's a skill issue because I can see everyone's name.
Oh my
What?
god. What kind of guy is this?
Roll 20. What the
The
fuck is
lowest
going
pet-
on?
The lowest pet
There's
player.
no consistency.
I see all
No
the
consistency at all.
Oh goodness. Okay, Fine Storm. Your turn.
Is it Wormageddon?
What
Yes.
is
Wormageddon.
this rock stuff in front of me?
That rock stuff in front of you is difficult terrain.
Is it difficult for me?
No, because nothing's difficult for you anymore. Monk bullshit.
Thank you. I was just curious.
Yeah.
Remember
Oh.
Mind Storm. Fear is the mind killer.
Fleeting
Yeah.
thought of remember
Well,
when this
yeah.
was hard?
I'm kind of thinking that it's probably easier to kill it from the inside than it is to go through the hide on the outside.
Get a little cocky with our ability to skirt death, huh?
Is he an idiot? It's hard as it's thick on the inside as it is on the outside.
You got that reference. Yay.
Yeah.
This mucus is quite thick. Caustic. Hell yeah.
All right, Drax,
I
what you got?
I don't know. I got this feeling that it's stupid.
Ooh, charging right up.
That's my 60 feet of movement.
That's just straight movement, right?
Monk. That's just straight movement. Monk bullshit, yes.
I love monks, y'all. I love playing monks so much. They are great. Y'all should have a monk in your class. Genuinely 60 feet of movement, mobile. It's disgusting. Okay, so movement, bonus action and action left.
Strike. Let's see how bad the kite is.
Give me an attack roll.
Yeah, let's just see how bad it is. Hold on. Okay, I just had to look. They went up because they leveled up, so plus 11 now. 22.
22 hits.
Since it hasn't taken an action, this is all under assassinate. Unless it's immune to crit.
It's not.
Thank God. Another Jolra. So, let's see here.
Coolest magical item.
This...
people. It's awesome.
Hey, go away, dice. So... This is the sneak attack. No. I can't do the sneak attack. Can I? Dang it. It's been a while.
It's been a while. We need to pull out more 66. Don't forget, everyone, on Thursday we have a new show coming out, and there's going to be a giveaway. Giving away one of these beautiful, gorgeous pins. Be there at 8 p.m. MST.
Yeah, I can't do sneak attack. Dang it. Because I don't have advantage on him. So it's just normal damage. Where's the D6? Oh, yes! What a good roll. Max.
Advantage. Yes, normally, but I feel like...
Is there an advantage somehow?
I thought there was something that gave you... Hang on, I'm looking up Assassinate. I think Assassinate. You have advantage on attack rolls against any creature that hasn't taken a turn in combat yet. You do have advantage because of Assassinate.
Oh. Okay, Assassinate does give me advantage.
It does give you, because that's how it also gives you the like that crit and makes it so damn good. No, I mean, that's the big justifying thing for Assassinate. If you act first, you have advantage on your first attack, and you get not a crit if you hit.
Okay. So I need 2 more dice 6 then. So that's the normal hit and the assassinate. Wow, that's bad, but at least that was on the assassinate, so 3, 15, so 32.
32, is that with the maxed out?
That's with the maxed out.
Okay. 32 points of damage on your first attack.
Next attack. This thing probably has 200 hit points or 300 hit points, so I'm barely scratching it. It's gonna be 18.
18 just barely hits.
Hoo-hoo. We know it's AC now. And that will be... Ooh, poof. Another 12 points. That's with the crit factored in.
Perfect.
How do I want to be here? Yeah, let's see what happens. Fury of Blows.
Fury of
For the
Blows. Two more
bonus
attacks.
action.
Spend a Kai point for 2 more delightful attackies here.
It's a 26. So that's a hit.
Yeah.
And that will be 16 points for that one. And fourth attack is 29. And that will be 14 points.
16 and 14. Nice, good even 30. That was a lot of damage in one round.
So how much
That's
was
a
that?
lot of damage.
You're looking at you did roughly about 70 points of damage. You all see immediately Firestorm launch into action, jumping, leaping from this wall, dashing forward with insane speed, getting up to this worm. And even though he is very small in comparison, jumping up, lashing downwards with his claws, and then up, and down, and across. And each time, this purple spray of blood just pouring all over the place. You have blood on you now. It does shrill in pain as you do this. You dealt a good, considerable amount of damage. It's injured at this point. I wouldn't say very badly, but it is injured.
Yeah. It's not a tenth of its hit points yet, but hey.
Yeah. With the rest of you all still watching from the walls, the friends and everyone else start to take aim and fire away. Fire away. A few of these crossbow bolts are launching past and fly, missing them barely. The one of the royal guard you saw with his feet up earlier, one with a strange scaration, which you would now be able to tell. This guy's been swallowed by one of these things before. At points, you can see where the teeth marks had protruded into his body. And he's looking at it with this fervor and fire of anger in his eyes as he launches a bolt. That one you see zoom right past Firestorm's left shoulder and embedding into one of the opened wounds. He's a damn good shot. He launched off and dealt 12 points of damage with a crossbow bolt. But this is not something they're efficient in using. They are efficient in using their armor. That is all they can do. Small amounts. Friends, after that is your Londriel. You're up.
Okay, I might waste my action doing it. Right, anyway. I don't know. And Channel Divinity Twilight Sanctuary.
Doesn't work. All your uses of anything is gone. The only thing magical you can use right now is your cantrips. Your armor hasn't even recharged. It's still considered magical, but it's lost all of its special abilities and capabilities.
Okay, well then I'm going to say to everyone still on the wall, I can't do anything unless I get down there. Good luck. And then I'm going to use my bonus action to become a
Ooh, wolf out. Yeah,
yep.
You do. You're trained. So at this point, you don't even need to make a con save. You just do. You are Wolf Boy.
Then I'm going... How tall is this wall?
It's about a 15-foot, but I say about a 15-foot, so you won't take any damage if you jump off it.
Okay, cool. I'm going to... Just for flair, I'm like holding on to the edge of the wall with my claws. Like slowing myself down.
Slowing yourself down. You see your Londriel drop down with his claws into this wall. Really, it's not the first time you've seen him wolf out, but it's still a strange sight to see a human wolf like this. And he scrapes down, his eyes They are red. They are bloodshot red. And he looks hungry and thirsty now for blood. Like, there is a very vicious look about Yolondriel when he goes into this shape and this form. He also gains about 2 feet in height, but that's a different story. Where are you going?
So that's 10 feet, or do you want to count that as 15 feet down? Technically?
Downwards. So for a drop, so it's 15 feet. Let's count it rounding down as 5. Because you are using your claws to go down. Like, aesthetic feeling, yeah, but it's still going to slow you down a bit. So it's going to take 5 feet for that.
Okay, so then I'm going to go 5, 10, 15. I don't know, this is rough terrain, so tell me how much this is going to cost me now.
It's 10 feet per square.
10 feet per square, so that I just... So, yeah, right.
You do also, when you're wolfed out, you have 10 feet extra.
So then 30, 40. Right there.
That is your standard movement.
Yep, that's all I can do for now, Feinstein.
You do still have your action. The trial.
No, because I wasted.
It doesn't take your action.
Waste...
It doesn't take your action. Just when you reached into that energy pool to try to pull from it, it's gone. It's been taken.
Then I'm gonna continue this. I'm gonna try and get on the other side of Pine Storm. So I got an additional 40 feet. So, okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 35. Yeah, that still counts as 10 feet per square.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, so 35. So I'm just gonna nix that extra 5 feet of movement. Can't really do it. Unless, can I just... Yeah, does it count as 10 if I just go like this?
Right no, across? That counts as 5.
Okay, so then I'm actually going to go and I'm going to do 5 like that.
Perfect. Cool.
Yep. All right. That's everything. That's my turn.
Okay, yeah. This catching you all a little bit on the down foot of opportunity and timing of things in this. It's delightful. With creatures this size, you've all been around Brolog enough to know that gargantuan creatures like this are going to take more than one person on each side of them for a flanking bonus. You're going to need to have multiple people engaged and trying to harry them on multiple sides. One of you's not enough. They are just that big. It's like an ant being on one side of your foot and then one being on the other side of your foot. Just pointless. It's their turn now. And there is only one thing in front of them, so they are going to attempt to... The body of this creature rumbles and shambles outwards from itself. It is going to shift. This does not leave your attack of zone, so you do not get any attacks of opportunity, but it will shift this way as the rest of its body leaves the earth and the ground. And at the end of it, you can see this this fine point needle that is roughly the size of a typical spike. Like this large, half-foot wide or so spike. And with ridiculous dexterity and speed, it launches out towards you, Finestorm, for an attack, as he takes a tail attack against you. Tail stinger!
Bye-bye, kitty.
Let's see what happens. Ooh, that's a 19 on the die for 32.
Yeah, I think that hits.
That hits.
Ouch.
You need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yay.
Alright, what's your Constitution saving? Oh, hey, there's the die.
Not enough.
Not enough?
I rolled a 3.
Oh. Yeah, not enough. You feel this pincer go straight into your gut. You feel it go through the top abdominal area and through your diaphragm at the bottom. It's going to be a little difficult to breathe for moments, but luckily you don't need to. Then you also feel the pumping of this liquid into your body. You take 21 points of piercing damage.
Is it 21 points?
You would take a fuck ton of poison damage, but you're immune to poison damage. So nothing actually happens with it. You did fail that save, though.
Yeah.
So your monk bullshit saved you on this again. You do take the full 21 point piercing damage, though.
Yeah, cool enough.
It's then going to
21
retract
damage.
its tail away and come down with its giant gaping maw at you.
Yeah, I knew this was gonna happen.
And
missed.
Instinctually, Andres speaks out, "Grab the tail." And without thinking, you just grab the tail and kind of get moved with it for a second, just barely having this maw slam down right behind you as I roll a natural 1.
Oof. Ouch. Ouchie for the worm.
Ouchie for the worm. That would have been a ton of damage too. I should have checked these a little bit more, but that's all it can do, and that's where it's going to be. It is Aberrat. Your turn.
Excellent. Avrat is going to kind of huff in frustration as he realizes that he uses magic to give his spores the ability to do symbiotic entity. And then he is going to Eldritch Blast all the way across into that thing.
Oh, that's right, because you got your crazy... Oh, no, yeah, it's well within range. Yeah. Cool. This is technically within range right there. 60 feet. Nice. Cool.
Does
Give me
an
some attack
11
rolls.
hit it?
No. 11 doesn't hit it. That bolt just comes across and ricochets off of its purple hide in the back.
I have 2 more beams, right?
You do, yeah. You have 2 more beams.
Right.
Eldritch
Second one.
Blast. Never underestimate.
How about a 12?
12 doesn't hit either. You are rolling so poorly today.
Oh, hey, here we go. Here's a good one. 26.
That hits.
Yay! I hit with the third one. Did a total of 5 damage.
5 damage as
Force.
this bolt slams into the hide area, and you see the energy transferred into its body. It looks bruised where you hit it. There's that. Anything else with your turn? Bonus action, movement?
Abret has no bonus actions he can take, but he is going to make sure he stays behind anyone else on the wall.
You take a moment and shuffle behind this guy who's got this crossbow looking angrily at this creature. You can hear him muttering to himself in a language you don't understand. And then pulls back the string, stops. Yeah, whatever you can hide behind me, I don't care. And he keeps firing away.
That's my turn.
After you, Relly, you're up.
So I walk my 25 feet that I can, just directly forwards. And I throw my other dagger, not the special one that I've renamed, but just the other boring one.
Okay. So first you 25 feet. For no difficult terrain, you can get there.
Okay, sounds good.
Perfecto. Give me an attack roll with your dagger.
That is going to be... It looks like a 21 for the dagger.
Then it looks like that's going to hit.
Sick. Damage is going to be minimal. It's going to be 8 damage,
Ooh.
And then for my little bonus action, I'm just going to cast Bardic Inspiration on Finestorm.
Bardic Inspiration.
Wait, no.
They're all
That's
gone.
a magic. Yup,
Yeah,
never mind. Can't
They're
do
all
that.
gone.
Then I'm just going to throw the dagger and that's it.
Hey, yuck.
Hey, magic casters. What's it gonna be like if you fight a purple worm with no magic? Delightful, right? Okay.
That's why I got these claws.
You think about it's strange, really. You've never had writer's block on momentary and instantaneous performances. But right now, you just can't think of anything to play. There's nothing to inspire, or not even words of encouragement are coming to you for your teammates. You can't think of anything as we move to Jardis's turn.
Nice. So does that mean wild shape doesn't work?
There's no wild shaping.
Okay, but my items that are...
They're all dead right now.
Items
Everything magical has been disabled.
That
You
mean
got
my
your
Amulet of
sickle.
Life also no longer works?
Yep.
Oh no.
Potions don't even work right now. Those healing salves, whoever has those healing salves from Recloria, those work.
What about that weird slimy potion?
Nah, it's dead. That was magical.
Oh no.
Everything
I thought this
will
was its
recharge.
time.
It'll recharge later, but everything magically based is dead.
Okay. Let's see. But we do have cantrips?
You do have cantrips. You've
Okay.
gained access to those back. It's been enough time.
Let's see. Actions are...
After Jartis, we will be back to the top of the round with Finestorm. So Finestorm.
So... I can move... I have to move around this wall.
You can go through it, it's just difficult terrain, so it's 10 feet per square.
Per square. Oh my gosh. Okay.
So yeah, it'd be
Be twice as much.
So,
So it'd be
the place of
10,
20.
20, 34, or 35?
That would be 35,
Or
yep.
40. Okay, 35. So that'd be 35. So that would get me over the wall.
Fucking gazoon
That
time.
is...
Salute.
Oh, and a burp right after.
Shit.
Good lord.
Wow.
Woo!
Right this way.
The spirit grabbed me.
Or as the Magus would say,
Oh,
Ilifka.
let's see. 60 feet. Okay. Well, I have a range of 60 feet. Can I throw over this wall?
No, you'll have to go through it.
Okay. Well, I have enough to be able to climb right here.
Can't go over it. You can't go under it. Oh no, you'll
No.
have to go through
Through
it.
it.
We're right
We're
there.
going up Apple Worm.
I know it's on the other side of that wall, so I'll just
That
throw
was
my dagger through it.
3 characters ago.
I will cast Magic Stone with a plus 10.
Is that a cantrip?
Yeah.
Magic Stone's awesome. I love that spell.
Yeah. I also have some other stuff.
I also have some other stuff.
See, magic users, they're not entirely useless.
As long as cantrips work.
As long as cantrips work, yeah. Catch a sorcerer in the situation right now. Oof. I would not pity them. I would pity them, actually.
You would?
Yes, because it would suck to be a sorcerer here. If cantrips didn't work, they would be useless.
Alright, so 24. Does that hit?
24 hits, yeah.
Okay.
Get him.
Let's see. So it's a 1d6 plus 5.
He just throws a rock at him.
7?
7.
Yeah.
It slams in and embeds into the piece of armor, and you can see little cracks appearing around the scaling of its armor in the back.
Real quick, am I allowed to clarify how many stones I touched, or is it too late?
No, you can.
I forgot that's a thing. I will touch 3. So if anyone wants to pick one up.
You've just got 2 other rocks at your hand.
You've just got 2 other rocks that are slightly pulsing and glowing with energy, and the first one just hovers up slightly ever so and then just launches straight at the creature. And it's a giant purple worm. And they have no spell slots. Yay! Just cantrips. They're your turn, Jartus.
I don't think I have any valid bonus actions. Can you do a reaction as a bonus action, or is that an action?
No, reaction's reaction.
Yeah. Oh, wait, it says I can use Magic Stone as a bonus action.
You just cast it.
So that was the bonus action.
was your
So I have a
bonus
regular action. Oh, okay.
You can do more movement. Or I don't know if you can do 2 cantrips back to back. I don't know how that works.
If one's an action, right? I could do that. So I could cast guidance on myself?
You could, yeah.
Yeah. I think I'll do that.
The
So I have
ones
a
with the cantrip
D4.
rule.
If anyone else was nearby, I'm sorry. But
No worries.
we'll use it.
And that is a concentration spell, so 1d4 for your next d20 roll. And that would be your action using guidance in combat. Very underutilized. Which would mean that would be the end of your turn. So that's everything you can do. Fine Storm, it's you. Your friends are on deck. Zarthorians on the wall.
Weighing his options, knowing that he's a
Eat a bit of a sticky pickle.
monk rogue.
Oof.
Should I attack or should I attack?
Oh, actually, thinking about doing something, but it's just going to make it worse for everybody else.
So normal fine storm. Yes.
But it will help.
How is that different from any other day?
Helpful hint, reduce its HP to 0. Thanks, Eric.
My Admiral ability, is that an action or a bonus action?
It's an action to cast. You have it as a concentration for a minute. It's a bonus action after you cast it. So you can cast it on your turn, use it. You won't be able to use it as a bonus action again, but future turns it will be a bonus action to use.
Okay.
You haven't used that in front of people yet, have you? Oh.
No, I haven't.
Yeah, that's a new thing.
I get this feeling if I take a maul attack, I'm not going to be around. But I think at the moment I'm the only one who can really do anything.
You, Finestorm, you would know, you roughly negated about 42 points of poison damage from the tail alone.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's separate from the piercing damage.
Yeah. This thing's
Yeah.
bad. I don't know why
Yeah.
Elandriel is running up to it, because he's going to go down faster than me.
A brave
I
idiot.
have an idea.
Oh, good. You have an idea.
Oh, God.
That was my massive round of doing stuff. So,
Assassins.
just to see what happens, I'm going to step right by that bush. Whoops.
So casting Spatial Step.
Yeah.
You all would just see, and in an instant, Finestorm is hacking, slashing, blood spraying all over the place, and then gone. Just gone. He's not there anymore. Those of you with a passive perception of higher than 20 would be able to notice that he just vanished from spot there and reappeared some 30 odd feet away. And that is not a spell ability.
Yeah.
That is like a cantrip.
Yep.
It's casting for an action casting. It's the connection between, and it is only able to keep going on in this instance because of the parameters that it was made up. Very, very wishy-washy jumbly detailing on that. I would write a 3-page paper describing to you all as to why that still is active.
Andres is still active. Anyway.
And Andres does that naturally.
Yeah.
So, you've got that for a minute, and that is your action to do. You've still got movement and bonus action. When you vanish, your passive insight wouldn't see anything. It wouldn't be able to see any reactions. But you could use your bonus action to give me an insight check to see if you can discern any extra.
Okay, sure. What do you want? An insight
check? Yeah, an insight check.
Can it be passive?
Insight.
It cannot be passive. Your passive is not enough to be able to tell.
16.
16? It's difficult, mainly because you have never encountered a creature like this before.
Yeah.
So you're departing, it's a local area, you're not able to discern whether or not it's realized or cared.
Okay. That was my bonus action.
You still have movement.
Yeah. I'm not going to do anything with movement at the moment.
Okay. Staying there.
I'm going to see what else happens on its turn.
Perfect. Then it is your friend's turn, taking the observant seat in the area just to kind of get an idea of what your enemy is. Your friends are unleashing another ray of bolts at it. I keep rolling like shit for them. Hitting, but rolling like shit still. They deal another 15 points of piercing damage as Yolandriel, you see 2 more bolts just stick into pieces and areas. One of them you can see that stone that got launched into its carapace by Jartus. A bolt meets it and drives it in further. That one came from the lad who had his feet up for a while. Nope, 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 nope. There we go. It's looking a little bit more damaged. Yolandriel, you are up. It is on deck.
Okay. Now, very quickly, DM, explain to me how much of my turn it will cost to climb this fucking thing.
You're looking at difficult terrain because you don't have a natural climbing speed, and an acrobatics or athletics check to actually succeed.
Athletics. Ooh,
'Cause
acrobatics,
it
you
is
say?
moving and jiggling around. You can tell it is not going to be an easy DC.
And will the acrobatics check be my action or my bonus action?
It'll be a bonus action. I have standard. The first standard skill check is always a bonus action, just so you can still maintain your action to do something a bit more. But it will. Doing this, if you fail, will also take half of your movement.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay,
that's fine. You know. Oh, hello. That is a 22 acrobatics check to jump on.
The DC was 21.
Oh, yeah.
You managed to do it. You can climb up 15 feet.
Okay,
What's your movement? Hang on.
40. So
40? You can climb up 20 feet.
Okay, I'm going to climb up 20 feet.
Wolfed out, just claws in.
Okay, now, I'm asking this, and this is slight metagaming, but pardon me. If I prepare my reaction for when this thing's tail comes out and tries to hit me, is it possible that I could dodge it and it hits itself? Is there even a possibility of that?
You can certainly try.
I can certainly try. Oh, hell. What do I do?
That's a clever thought. Give me an insight check.
Okay. Damn it, I can't use my passive.
No, this is me as a DM being friendly.
Much better anyway. 24.
24? When Firestorm dissipated out of nowhere, just disappeared and reappeared, there was what could be mistaken as a twitch of the tail to indicate that it knew where Firestorm was. Even after he just dissipated and then appated right there. It moved enough of a degree to indicate that it knows where Firestorm is. You can probably discern by fighting this for the brief amount of time and given your life experiences that it does have a sense of blind sight, and it does have, even further than that, a sense of tremor sight. Your movements it can feel. Climbing on it, it can probably tell exactly where you are climbing on it. So, while there's still a chance that it could stab itself, it would have to roll incredibly fucking bad.
Incredibly fucking bad. Well, okay then. I'm just gonna get to claw on this asshole.
It'll bite you while you're on it though, because that would really just hurt it. But the tail's more versatile, more dexterous.
All right, I am gonna claw and bite this thing, and I'm gonna hold the bite. Hold on a little bit extra tight here. So the first one is 18 to hit.
18 just barely hits.
And it's a 1d8 plus 4 claw, right? That's
claw,
what it
yes.
is in my character sheet.
Yeah, what's your... it's 1d8 plus 6.
Plus, oh yeah, because it's the same as my... Yeah. I gotta edit that later. Hold on, write a note. Alright, anyway, I rolled 11 in total slashing damage. Piercing, slashing, whichever one that is.
Perfect. You take your claw and dig it into its hide, and seeing as you're trying to start taking a grasp on things, you try to leave your claws in as much as possible.
Alright. One more. Let's bite this motherfucker. Okay, that's 14.
14 does not hit.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Its surface is weird. I mean, when you bite around, you can taste and feel the dirt start to go around your tongue. But you can also feel the slime making your teeth slick itself away from the leathery substance. You've got a claw in, but you haven't quite got enough of a grasp. For when its turn rolls around, that tail, whipping around, launching at you in an angle to where it won't hit itself.
Okay.
Ooh, that's 2 die. That is going to be a 21.
Yep, that hits.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
So it's attacking him and not me?
It's attacking him, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, this little turd's on him right now.
18.
18. I'm going to put you right there to signify you're on him. That just barely fails.
Cool.
Okay. So for piercing damage. Ooh. You two can go the fuck away. That was gross. 7. You take 16 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Nice.
I don't get anything for being in werewolf form, right? Resistances?
For resistances, no.
Didn't think so.
No.
Double checking.
No, you're good to check. That I'm going to 3, that's fine. Oh dear. It's 12d6 of poison damage. So 47 points of poison damage.
Gotcha. Okay.
And I need you to make an athletics or acrobatics saving throw to stay on him.
18.
18 doesn't succeed.
Okay.
You get launched off, and while you're moving through, its maw comes around and tries to go for a bite attack against you. It's a 10 plus 14. 24.
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Ten.
10? That is a fail. Okay,
Yep.
9, 14. 23 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And you are swallowed whole.
Okay.
You are now inside the purple worm. At the beginning of your turn, you will take 66 acid damage before you start.
Yep, I have 32 points of health, guys. Good luck.
Is this purple worm filled with rock?
No, it pushes. You can see in some ways there are some of the strange protrusions around its outside where the mouth is can come forward to a bit more of a fine point and works like kind of like a drill point. Just pushes the other side.
Handy.
That is its turn.
And you wanted to fight a lich. You can't even handle a little worm.
I don't have spell slots, dickweed.
This is a very special circumstance.
Hopefully we can pull a Hercules.
We're gonna absolutely
Aberrat.
smash the because
You
we'll
guys are
have
gonna-
spell slots then.
Hey, the bullet almost killed you all, and the bullet was nothing compared to your power level, so... Purple
I don't
worm,
even remember what that was.
yeah, it was the third thing to down Jartus.
Yeah, that didn't hit me one time.
Yes,
that did.
yes,
That only
yes.
down jar. That's
Yes.
you're misunderstanding.
What's
that.
the CR rating on a purple worm?
For you all, medium difficulty, CR 15.
Okay.
Yeah, not an easy thing. Not an easy thing for sure.
Oh.
Abrat, you're up. Rowley, you're on deck.
Abra is going to Eldritch Blast 3 times.
Okay, give me those attack rolls.
The first one is a 24.
That hits.
You want me to roll the attacks and then roll the damage?
Yes, please. It still has enough HP.
Ooh, the second one is a natural 20 for 27.
Fuck yes. That's an automatic crit.
And the final one is a 12.
12 misses. You got 2 hits.
All right.
These 3 blasts all launch out from Aberrat. One hitting armor piece, leaving a bruise. The other one hitting an open wound already, having a blood splatter. And the third one just completely missing. Actually, no, the third one would hit too, but it would just degrade off the armor. Impact and do nothing. Just impact it off the surface.
The first one rolled max damage of 12.
Ooh, beautiful.
Do spells critical?
They do, yeah.
Okay, so technically the second one then would be a...
Base of 12.
17 total.
17, okay. When this happens, 12 and 7, oh. It's 29 total. When this happens, you slam into it. Eulandriel, on the inside, when you were flying through the air for a moment, you're thinking, what the fuck is going on? And then suddenly this maw just envelops all around you, and you start feeling these teeth poking and prying, pulling you deeper inside of this creature. And then you feel its muscles converge and convulse. And you feel wicked whiplash as it brings its head up and starts giving out that angry, high-pitched shrill. You almost dealt enough for it to do a con saving throw to vomit up Eulandriel.
Yeah, that would be my turn.
29 points of force damage, that is your turn. Relly, you are up. Jadis, you're on deck.
I'm out of difficult terrain, so now I'm just in regular terrain, right?
Yes, you are in regular terrain.
Let's see. I don't want to get too close to it.
Do it, come on, it'll be fun. Everything will be fine.
See, but the thing is, I don't trust you.
Never trust the DM.
Oh, okay. Question. I have in my inventory a lamp.
Okay.
Can I light it and then throw it at the worm a la Molotov cocktail?
I like where your mind's going with it.
But no.
So to pull out and light the lamp would be your use item, which is the free action, not using anything. The chucking at, this is an improv weapon. You would need to be within 20 feet of it for an improv weapon like this.
Okay,
so
then
you
I
would
will
need to get closer.
go forward the required amount, but no further.
You can move your character on Roll20.
I do not know how to do that. Do I just...
You put your mouse over it, you click,
Okay.
and you drag.
Fascinating. So that would be 20, yes?
Or let's double check
no,
here.
That's too close.
You
don't
are
like
one
that.
too close, one square too close. Go back
Hmm.
one.
Not a fan of that. Let's move that sucker back. There we go. I am.
I'm backing up, backing up.
I am
backing up,
precisely
backing
in
up.
range. I am barely in range.
You are barely in range.
So now I light my lamp and throw it at the worm.
Okay, give me a. It's going to be a ranged attack, so you're rolling a d20 and add your dexterity modifier. You're not adding your proficiency because this is an improvised weapon.
Okay.
Either way, your chances are looking fairly good because, if anything, you're looking more for the splash effect and lighting
So-
on fire aspect.
That looks like it is a 22.
That definitely hits.
Okay. And now what hit dice am I rolling?
For this, you're going to be rolling. It's just going to be a d4 plus your strength modifier.
Okay. Oh, that's not good though.
But I need to roll on my side a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Or not Constitution, Dexterity saving throw. Otherwise, it'll get lit on fire.
Okay. So I rolled a 3. For
three.
the actual
Okay.
like impact points, I guess. Or
So this is 3 points of piercing damage
okay.
to it, as glass is embedded inside of its hide and skin. Ooh, wow. And I rolled a 2 on its dex saving throw. So add 3d6. Roll 3d6 fire damage. Because this mofo is on fire. 13 points of fire damage. The oil itself splashes out and starts scrolling its way up the hide and the carapace around, and quickly lighting on fire. It's shrill that it's ready giving out and bellowing around. You almost all want to be cusping your ears at this point. It's so loud and painful. Gets worse as it gets lit on fire. The start of its turn, Rally, I'm going to need you to roll a d6 of fire damage, because it's taking that until it puts itself out.
And is it the start of its turn now?
It is not, unfortunately. Okay. It is Jartis's turn with Fine Storm on deck. There we go. That's a good indicator. Right there. Look at that little guy. Boop. He's on fire. Jartis.
Nice.
Okay.
Yolandriel just got swallowed. He just got lit on fire. And he's screaming in pain. And not looking entirely good.
Alright, we're going to move 10 feet. Which must be how many feet away? 30 feet. Is this an impact point right here?
Yes. 1 square back is an impact point, technically. So,
right here?
Here. Yep. 25 feet away.
So, I rescind that. I will move 5 feet. So that way that's... Yeah. And I will cast Produce Flame. Plus 10.
Okay. And don't forget you have your guidance as well.
Oh, that's right.
And you do know that the AC of it is 18.
18?
Yep.
Okay. So... do I have to use guidance?
You can hold on to it. It's concentration up to a minute. So if you don't need it, don't use it.
We'll hold on to that. I got a 24.
That hits.
Total.
Oh yeah, that hits.
So 88. For 11, I think.
11 points.
Yeah, 11 points.
Okay. It's looking even more injured. You cast Produce Flame and you can see those flames getting fueled and spreading even further. It's more injured and looking to be a bit more crisp, like you might have the beginnings of a nice barbecue on your hands.
Ooh, nice.
Despite the fact that it's incredibly poisonous.
Barbecue.
Can I have both guidance and resistance active at the same time, or can I only have one?
You can only have one concentration up at a time.
Okay. Then I will use Magic Stone, since I still have another stone.
You do?
I'll just
yeah.
Toss another one of those.
You have 2 more stones. So this will be your second of 3.
Okay.
So
anyone
go for
needs
it. Yeah,
one.
That's a bonus action.
That's 8. Oh wait, no.
8 plus 10.
I gotta roll for damage, right? Or for attack.
You could roll for hit, yeah, first.
Yeah.
I thought we were past this
that is a
shot.
19.
19 hits, yeah.
19, yeah. So 8.
8.
Wait, D6 plus 5. Yeah, 8.
Okay, cool. Perfecto. I think that's all your turn. That was your movement, your action, and your bonus action. You still have one more stone left. I love that spell. It's so cool. Thank you for having it. Fine
It's
Storm.
handy.
It's handy. Fine Storm, it's your turn. Friends are on deck.
Yay. Whoa. I think that's 30 feet of movement to get back into attack range.
Yep.
So
There you go.
25 feet of movement.
Yep. I had to double check too.
And attack.
Go for it. Give me an attack roll.
Unfortunately, I don't have advantage, so.
Yeah, I really wish I could consider your Londriel as giving you advantage. This is in the inside, but I can't.
We'll get to that point. We'll get to that point
One
in a
of these
moment.
days.
I rolled 18.
18 just barely hits.
I am going to count your Londriel as an enemy within 5 feet for my sneak attack.
Ally within 5 feet. Yeah, that works.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you do get your sneak. It entirely works. Your Londriel is an enemy of the purple worm, and he is still within 5 feet. He's within it. So
yeah,
it works.
Yay! 17 points.
17?
It just doesn't give me advantage, but anyway.
No, but at least it does give you the sneak.
Yeah, it gave me the
That's
sneak.
Extra damage.
Second attack. Another 18.
That just barely hits again. You're going against its carapace at this point. The underbelly's showing towards everyone else.
8 points of damage.
8 points. Alright. It is still up and moving. And you've got 35 feet and a bonus action left.
Yep. Bonus action, we're going to do Fury of Blows.
Yep, go for it.
So, next attack. Let's see if we can keep getting lucky here. 23.
That hits.
We're just going to keep. Yeah, max. 11 points.
11 points. Hang on. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yolondriel, you can feel things happening towards this creature from the inside. You felt one convulsion, and then you feel another stronger convulsion. But it manages to keep you within. It succeeded on its saving throw with a 24 on its Constitution saving throw. You exceeded 30 damage in a turn. It could have just vomited, but it still keeps Yolondriel in.
One more attack.
You've got one more attack.
Let's see if we can hit it again. 21.
21 hits.
Last bit of damage. Minimal damage. 6 points.
6 points. No further convulsions, but you dealt a good chunk of damage.
And for the last of my movement,
2 points.
35 feet up it.
Up it. You have a natural climbing speed. I do still need a athletics or acrobatics check. It's moving around violently. And it will be half movement on success.
Okay, well, I rolled a 19.
That
plus
is
10 is a 29.
Oh, yeah. Plus 10, 29. You very with absolute ease get at least, you've got 35 feet left, halved, 15, rounded down. Climb up 15 feet of this creature and have a good hold and grasp on it.
Dun, dun, dun. And that's it.
Okay, so...
Just trying to miss its jaw.
See, 17, 25, 36, 42. You dealt 42 damage to it on your turn.
Yep. Cat Shredder.
Cat Shredder. It's your friend's turn. With your Londrigal on deck. Bunch of bolts come out. All of them pinging off the carapace. None of them actually finding any purchase. Elandriel. Beginning of your turn.
It won't kill you.
21. You take 21 points of acid damage at the beginning of your turn.
Okay.
You are currently blinded and restrained.
Okay.
So any melee attacks are at disadvantage. You can't see anything. And you feel disgusting. You feel like you're covered in gook.
Let me find my d6s.
But isn't any hit an automatic crit?
No. It's not.
He's inside. He can't miss.
Word of Radiance, he has to get on a Constitution saving throw 18 or take 36 radiant damage.
What kind of saving throw? You cut out at that point.
Con save.
Con
18.
Save? Okay. Yep, its con save is fairly good. But it rolled a 12 on its saving throw. It failed.
Okay, it takes... Terrible. Nine radiant damage.
9 radiant damage. Those of you who are watching it from a different perspective than Finestorm, you're more towards its back, at its mouth, for a moment there is a flash of light that just emanates from the inside of it as it cries out in pain and agony. It ain't doing too hot.
Well, it is doing hot because it's on fire.
Literally.
If I'm restrained,
Oh.
then I can't do any movement, so that's my turn.
Cannot, yeah. That would be your turn. Relly, I need you to roll 2d6 for fire damage. Because the
2d6?
start of its turn,
Oh,
yeah,
shit.
it is on
Okay.
fire.
So that is a 3, and so that's 4 fire damage.
Oh, 4 fire damage, okay.
Yeah.
It's still on fire. It didn't put itself out. There are things it should have done, I just didn't do with it. Its turn! That's a problem. Its turn. Okay. Finestorm, it's attacking you. Tail attack.
Tail attack. Hit the kitty.
Coming around to try to hit you. The
Roll
kitty.
1.
Not quite a 1. 23?
Hit.
That hits? Okay. You're immune to poison damage.
Yeah. So just the piercing.
Just the piercing. 11 plus 9, 20 points of piercing damage.
It's another hole in me.
Then it is going to go for a bite attack.
On who? It
You.
can't bite itself. I thought that was the whole point of being on it. It couldn't bite itself.
Tail. Oh, no, tail. Give me an acrobatics check.
Okay,
Acrobatics or
acrobatics.
athletics? What was it you said?
It'll be acrobatics, but Where's the die? There it is. Natural 20 for 30.
You hold on to no end. It is a disadvantage then for it to hit you. It can still. This thing is very aware of its surroundings. Even though you cannot spot any eyes on it, it does have tremor sight and blind sight. Two different kinds. It can feel where you are and it can sense where you are. The dice rolls for the d20s were a 15 and an 18, which means we're going with the 15 for disadvantage, but plus 14, that's a 29. Bless you.
That hits?
That hits. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
What is the dex base for? What kind of dex saving throw is it
For what?
for this attack?
To be swallowed.
Does my evasion
No.
work against it?
Your evasion will work for negating the damage. It will not work for not negating. Evasion, uncanny dodge is for damage. This will not work for the biting.
Okay.
The attack it's delivering itself is with its mouth. This dex saving throw is to climb out and not get swallowed by it. Evasion is more for booby traps and suddenary movements of things that were based off of a certain area. Like this is, again, another 3-page paper, but evasion doesn't quite work for this.
21.
You succeed, so you do not get swallowed by it.
Yep.
It's 29 points of piercing damage.
Ouch.
As you are bitten by it, bitten and thrown aside as it continues its motion downwards and begins burrowing into the ground. Firestorm, you do get an attack of opportunity on it, as it is leaving your attack range. It's got your Londriel in its belly, and it is digging 30 feet underground. So if you would like to make an attack roll against it, Firestorm, you'll have it.
Okay. I will take it. A 28. Or
28 hits.
But it's not going to be much. 7 points.
7 points. It screams in pain, but still continues burrowing and going down. It gets into the earth. You can see it still. It's not outside of your sight or outside of your range of anything. And that is its turn, so Aberrat, we're on to you. It is outside of your sight. Right now you cannot see it from where you're at.
Alright then. In that case, I'm going to ready a cantrip, specifically Eldritch Blast, for the moment I do see it.
Give me an insight check. It's an easy DC, mainly because this feeling's primarily coming from the person with you. It's running. It's not going to be seen again.
There's not much I can do about that.
For player-wise, you could communicate it to other people. I mean, you know that. Doesn't mean your party does.
Yeah, they're all out in the middle of that field. I'm on the wall.
Yelling. Okay, raising your voice. Yelling. You can, even though you're on the wall, you can still communicate it to your party members.
Well, Abra is going to go ahead and let the party know that it's running. And I'm still going to ready a spell for in case it does reemerge, either forcibly or not.
Okay.
That is all I can do.
No, that's a good clarification. Forcibly or not. Running away. You would all know that. You hear Abrat call out, "It's running!" Really? It's you, Jartus, you're on deck.
What else do I have in my inventory?
Where it's at right now, there is a giant hole.
Oh. Okay.
You will need to get up to the hole to be able to see it down there.
Yeah. So that puts me at the top of the hole, right?
Yes, that will put you at the top of the hole.
Look at that. I'm learning how to move my little person. Neat.
Technically,
so
there.
Oh.
Sorry.
Okay. So looking down the hole, what do I see?
You see the butt end of it. You also see the earth around is covered in blood. Purple blood from this worm.
Ooh. Okay.
It's very heavily damaged.
And we don't have any sort of spells available, and I don't have anything potentially flammable in my inventory. Well, highly flammable in my inventory. Ooh, actually.
Hang on.
Yeah.
Give me a percentile die. So,
Okay.
the die that looks like this.
I know what it looks like.
Oh, you good? Okay, cool.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
I
Give me a
just need to
percentile.
find them. Where the devil is it gone? There it is. So that is a 7%.
A 7%.
7%. Got double noughts.
When you're
Two-digit
looking
one.
at this thing, when you see this worm digging away, what's the first words, the first thing that comes into your mind? Like an angry thought or something against this worm. It's taking away your friend, your Laundriel. It's removing him from your existence.
Mhm.
What would you say to it?
Your sugar daddy.
What immediately springs to mind is let's see. You chicken shit rat bastard! Bring him back right this instant.
Okay, perfect.
Okay.
Relly, add Vicious Mockery to your cantrips. I need to make a Wisdom saving throw against your spell DC.
Okay.
If I fail, you deal 1d4 psychic damage, and I have disadvantage on the next turn. Oh, but that's actually 3d4 psychic damage. So, what do I roll? Fucking cacked. Your spell DC is fucking 18. What the hell? Yeah, no, I rolled a 2. Roll d4. 3d4 for damage.
Okay.
As you vocally speak all that out.
Okay.
And inertly cast Vicious Mockery.
You are not going to believe this, but I landed treble 4s. So that's going to be a 12. Oh wait, yeah, just a solid 3d4.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Did she kill it?
Hey, really? How do you do this?
How do I do it? Oh, I just shouted it.
You just fucking killed it. How do you do it?
Oh, I'm just shouting angrily, stamping my foot a little bit petulantly, and also waving my fists.
For Finestorm, when you see Relly run up, she looks down and starts cursing at it and yelling at it perpetually and just like stamping their feet down, and you can see it wriggling and moving and churning that earth, and then it slows. It stops. And then just doesn't move at all. while she's still cursing at it, yelling at it. And that small little pool of blood seems to grow a little bit while it's still seeping into the earth. It's dead.
Jump in and dig Yolandriel out.
Okay. You begin to jump in and find the best possible spot to start to try to dig Yolandriel out.
It's asshole, let's be honest.
Its asshole. Yep, you are digging into its asshole. Yolandriel, your turn would come around before its. What are you doing? You have begun to feel it's not moving anymore. You are upside down currently. You can feel that from the blood rushing to your head. What do you do?
How much oxygen does it seem like I have?
You're holding your breath. You have no oxygen.
Okay, well, if I am technically still restrained, I can't really do anything about it, so...
You are. You could try to cut your way through with your halberd. You've still got your halberd. Yeah, you could try to dig up. You could try to reposition yourself. I mean, there are a number of things you could do to get yourself into a better position to try to get the fuck out of here. You could try to climb towards its mouth. I mean, right now, you know if you don't do anything here, you're taking even more of that acid damage.
No, I'll try and turn around and crawl upwards, but...
Give me...
It's gonna help me.
In that case, give me an acrobatics or athletics check with disadvantage.
Okay. Disadvantage... 12?
12. The space is just too confined. You try to wiggle yourself around and spin towards you're facing an upwards direction, but you just can't manage the angle. You can't strength your way through it.
Okay.
For now, you're pretty stuck where you're at.
Okay. I just cast resistance on myself then.
A cantrip resistance? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. After you would be the damage, which
What's the minimum damage?
The minimum damage is 6.
Okay. I have 11, so you'll have to roll ones on every single one of those.
Hopefully. Maybe. I didn't.
Okay.
Yolandriel, you are down. No one else knows that. When I ask for a death saving throw, do not announce it.
Cool.
Send it to me privately. Everyone else. 6 seconds. What are you doing? Fine, Storm, I know you're digging in. What I need from you is a strength saving throw. Not saving throw, just a strength check.
Well, that was almost an actual 20.
Oh.
But I don't think I have any bonus. Oh, I do. So it's a dirty 20.
A dirty 20. I'm going to save that in my knowledge in case anyone else wants to give you anything else I can add it to it. They all knew you were doing that. So, depending on you all, what are you doing? Abrat, Jartis, and Relly. It's going to require 6 seconds to do, because every 6 seconds I'm going to be asking Yolandriel for a death saving throw.
Abrat's gonna go to where they're all at digging to get to the worm.
Okay. Which is a... Yeah, that'll take your turn to do. To get into a situation to be able to actually start helping, that'll take the first 6 seconds for you to do. Jartis. You are muted right now.
I will also head over. I think I still have 35 feet.
That will be your movement. You still have an action and a bonus action you can do to try to, in any way, help. Case in point, guidance. It's an action. You can
Okay.
give it to Finestorm, who's digging through and searching for it. You can give it to someone else who's going to try to help as well.
Get close enough to find Storm.
Yeah, you can get close enough to Finestorm. He's 30 feet down right now, so the map is not entirely accurate.
Oh.
Because you will have to get up to the surface to be able to cast guidance on him. Wait, is that touch? It's touch. No, you would have to get up to the surface, jump down, take 2d6 of bludgeoning damage to cast guidance on him.
Can't cast guidance on a stone and then just throw it at him?
No.
No.
Unfortunately,
it'll
not.
hurt. It'll hurt, but it'll hurt you less than it'll hurt me.
Just take the damage. Jump down. Jeez, come on. What?
You didn't take any damage at all. You've got full health.
Alright, I'll take 30 feet, I guess.
30 feet.
And then... Can I even make it up there? It's another...
No, you can.
15 feet.
You're jumping down a hole.
You're jumping down a hole. You can end up in any place of the hole you want.
Oh, okay. So I don't
give
have to be in the center?
The center. You can end up in the center easily enough. You do take 6 points of bludgeoning damage. It's
okay.
2d6 of fall damage.
I'll cast guidance, I guess.
So, Finestorm. For you. You grab into an area where you can see that it is going to be an easy tearaway point. So you can start getting into this creature. You start tearing, and then you hear this. And you look over to your right, and you see Jartis just face down in the ground, the dirt. A little blood starts trickling out from where his nose would be, and he reaches out and just touches your leg. You feel inspired. Roll a d4 and add that to your roll.
One.
23 or
21.
21. 21. It was 21. You were right. Relly,
Yes.
what would you like to do? 6 seconds. A single turn.
How far is the drop?
Jump
from
30 feet.
surface? 50 feet?
30 feet.
30 feet.
Yeah, it only made 30 feet down.
I will also jump down the hole and start, like, slicing through it in the same spot as Finestorm.
Okay.
What damage do I roll?
So for damage, you take 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Worth.
As I am going to roll a...
How many points did I take again?
You took 6.
6, that's right.
Your 8 points, you land yourself into a point where it convexes the skin in a way of the animal to where Finestorm's attacks brings a much more efficient tear to it. So, he's at 21. You dealt 8 damage to yourself, half of that being 4. You get to 25. He is digging down deeper and deeper into it. He's making good progression, good progress. Yolondriel, I need a death saving throw. Okay. 6 seconds. What would you like to do? You can communicate. I mean, I don't mind you all talking to each other.
Screaming battle cries?
Screaming battle cries. I mean, you've been traveling with each other well enough at this point to where 6 seconds, by all means, as players, communicate and talk about what you would do in this situation. Just keep what you do within 6 seconds. Except for you, Yolandriel. You're the only one who's out of this because you're the one who's dying. So, Aberrat, Jartus, Relly, Finestorm, what are you all doing?
I'm still digging to try and get to him.
Okay. You're still
I
digging?
pull out the dagger of fuck off and I'm just like hacking through the same open flesh wound.
Hacking through as well. Jartus, Aberrat?
I guess as effective as produce flame could be. Maybe trying to burn a hole through the worm or something.
Okay. Okay.
How thick is the remaining part of the hide? Because we don't want to accidentally char our buddy.
You're through the hide.
Okay.
The question you've got at this point is how far until you get to him, and you have no idea.
Worst, he wouldn't take that much damage.
Okay, how thick is the beast?
The beast
Like
be
diameter.
big. The beast was big.
It's a gargantuan
It's
beast.
gargantuan. It's at least 20 feet in diameter. Lengthwise, you're reckoning maybe 120 feet.
I'm not interested in the length, I'm just interested in the thickness of the beast.
Very. I mean, this worm has one singular purpose. All it does is move around.
How far have we hacked into it thus far?
At this point, maybe 5 feet.
Yeah, fucking go for it.
Okay. Fucking go for it. Aberrat.
Just gonna do it anyway.
Aberrat's gonna use Chill Touch to help soften the flesh with necrotic damage.
Okay. Yeah, perfect. Aberrat or Finestorm, give me an attack roll with advantage. With the flame touch going with your blade, it's cutting through more smoothly. The chill touch is making it decay more quickly, and with Relly's help of slicing through, you could make really good progress.
25.
Amazing. Roll me damage with your sneak attack, and it being a critical.
Okay. 33.
33? Okay. Hacking and slashing, digging your way through bit by bit, you're making really good progress. 30 feet later, Yolandriel, give me a death saving throw.
I shall.
Cool. Don't forget, everyone, Thursday, we have a new show coming up. It's going to be great. It's going to be so much fun. Pathfinder. D-fucking-licious. Like Yolandriel's roll, D-fucking-licious. 6 seconds, everyone. What are you doing?
Repeat.
You are 35 feet in.
Yeah, repeat.
Repeat?
Well, I have 2 Shimtars. We've got some flaming flesh. We're gonna dig at that.
Okay. So, Relly, you doing the same thing?
Yep.
Okay. Then Vine Storm, do the same thing. Melee attack with advantage.
$21.
21. Okay. Roll damage with sneak attack.
Crit.
It is a crit. Yep.
Ooh, that's not good.
Ooh. 1, 2, 3. Here we go. Bedlam, bedlam. Ho, ho, ho.
29.
29. You only get 20 feet deeper. You are now 55 feet deep into this creature. Digging still, even deeper, casually through. At this point, Finestorm, or those of you were actually... who has an insight check higher than 15? Jartis?
20.
Jartis. You are getting the idea that Yolandriel is dying right now. The only reason you haven't found him yet is because he is not on his side trying to get to you. It is up to you to get to him in time. You are going to need something to bring him back.
Cast magic?
You cannot cast.
Or not cast magic at all?
You have no spell slots. Your potions are useless. When you get to him, you need to do something. Yolandriel, death saving throw.
Question. Before that death saving throw, can I use my feline agility to actually dig farther?
In this case, no. Feline agility only goes towards movement in particular.
Yeah.
This
trying to
is
make myself faster.
Yeah, this is more... It's less of a dexterous thing and more of a strength thing. You need to dig faster, you need more strength behind your digging. The constant give and take sacrifice. Okay. I've got your Yolandriel's death saving throw. 6 seconds. What are you all doing? You're 55 feet down.
Same.
I mean, I don't see anything else I can do.
Yeah, how else are we going to go about doing this? Because we're only getting closer, so. Same.
Well, my insight shows that I should go inside, so I'm gonna go inside, I guess. Can I gain any insight to see where they're slicing from the outside? Is there any movement on the inside?
There's no movement. No movement at all on the inside. For where you're slicing, you are following the track itself. I mean, you're digging down and trying to get to the stomach. Your Yolandriel would not have been processed to be inside the intestines yet. He would be inside the stomach. So Finestorm's heading the right direction. He's going the correct way. He just needs a little help with how much he can do to it and how quickly he can dig through it. So, player-wise, if you can help him deal more damage, that would be the most beneficial way you can help him right now. Because Relly and Abarat have every other degree covered.
I guess guidance could work. Is Finestorm inside?
Finestorm is... He's, like 50-50. He's inside, but not inside. He's the one digging his way down.
So what is my insight telling me? That I should hop inside or that I should help Finestorm?
Help Finestorm. He's doing it the most efficient way right now. With no spell slots, no one able to do massive spells.
Guidance. And throw a magic stone at the spot that he's hitting.
Perfect.
That's a roll to hit.
Give me... No. I mean, you don't. So, the guidance Finestorm won't matter. But the magic stone will. Roll damage, Jartis.
Right.
Not a crit or anything, just
Oh, that's
roll
full damage at 11.
11? Cool. Finestorm. Same thing as last few times. Advantage on your attack roll.
$16.
16? It doesn't hit.
Yeah,
You
it's
dig
gonna happen
into-
sooner.
And you
Even with the
start-
guidance?
No, actually your guidance could help because I haven't made you roll a d4. This is like a 50-50 shot right here.
2.
18 just barely hits. Roll damage. That made all the worlds of a difference. I take everything I said back. Guidance really helped.
Oh, and that's a good roll too.
15.
Yeah, 15 plus 18 plus 5.
Whoa.
38. Yep.
Nice.
38 plus Chartis's 11.
Yeah.
49.
Yeah, 49. Which is...
We'll just make it an even 50.
You begin digging down even more with an extended further beyond anything else. You all can see how desperate at this point. You can feel how desperate at this point you're getting. It's been nearly half a minute, and you've not seen any sign of your Yolandril. You've not felt any sign of your Yolandril. He's been down there for so long. Finally, Firestorm, you feel cuff of a boot. The foot, the bottom. You grab the top of his foot, and you pull upwards, and you start producing this humanoid.
As I pull, I am spending every Kai point in the quicken healing.
Give me a
It is
percentile.
not the way. It is not the way it's
not.
supposed to work.
You're right. It's
So,
absolutely not. Give me a percentile die.
all I need to do is 1 point of healing.
While you're pulling out this
42.
green encrusted creature starts getting pulled out, and you see that it's Yolandril very quickly. Firestorm puts his hand on the chest plate of Yolandril, and you can see it's strange at first, really primarily for you. Firestorm is not this person that you look at and you think religious type. He's not this person you look at and you think dependent on others. He is the self-efficient being. He takes care of himself. But when you see him grab the chest plate of Yolandril, you see him close his eyes and start muttering. You're close enough to hear he's calling to the knowing to do what he can to save the purpose and to save Nathriel. Yolandril.
Yo.
Give me a death saving throw.
Oh, I shall. Hey, that ain't bad.
Hey, that ain't bad. What'd you get? Okay.
Yucky.
You find yourself, the last thing you remember, the last thing you experience is getting swallowed by this fucking giant purple worm. What the hell is this? You've heard of these weird, tall, dark creatures wandering around. I mean, the Obsidian Plains. Come on. That's nothing new. Liches? Yeah, you were told about this by your mother since you were a kid. But this? What the hell is this? And then you find yourself standing in a forest. It's beautiful. It's peaceful. Birds, crickets, creatures, everything you can imagine, everything that would be your calming environment, what do you do?
I'm just gonna look around.
Trees, magnificent. A little bit of yellow in the leaves. You can tell it maybe might be close to fall at this point. Comfortable environment too. I mean, the temperature, it's perfect. Everything about this place is perfect.
Alright, I'm just gonna put my hands on my hips for a second. And then I'm gonna whistle really loud and be like, so afterlife or heaven? I need explanation. You can't just drop me in the middle of somewhere.
I feel like I must apologize. I just wanted to hear you say that.
Okay.
Andrea appears right before you. The goddess of nature and peaceful travel. The one that gave you your life back. Gave you a part of herself to make you continue without having a piece of Eshna. Not quite afterlife. Your friend succeeded. They pulled you out. I just wanted a word with you before you actually left. Look.
Mm-hmm.
She steps forward and grabs both your hands and looks at them. And they're new hands, but they've seen so much. I don't mind if you lose. I don't mind if you leave. I don't care to be a goddess. All I care about is the happiness of those that I actually care about. Eshnar is such a vain being. He made you to do his deeds. At this point, all I want is your happiness. If it meant taking you and Eula and throwing you both back where you came from, I will. I will end my existence to bring that to being. What matters now is what you care about.
You can send us back after I'm done. I'm going to kill him. Not because of what he made me do, or what he's done to this place. Because I'm here again, after getting out. Took away my chance of being normal. So, I'm going to take his life away. And that's my promise to you. What happens after that to this place is up to you and everyone else that lives here. That is what will make me happy.
She squeezes your hands. Then this is going to be the most painful thing I can tell you. We didn't bring you back. None of us brought you here. In order to understand who brought you to Nathriel, after Emlar did the correct thing of leaving you in a different world, you need to talk to Jack, the general of the unknown army. He's the only one who can tell you why you are here.
Okay. It still won't change the outcome. He put Emlar in the position of putting me in that world. And he's the reason why I'm back.
Sweetie, no, he didn't. Ashnar put Emlar in the position of putting you in Corsinia.
That's what I just said. Did I just flip the names?
You did, yeah.
Okay.
Jack.
Ashnar made Emlar, yes.
Jack is the one who brought you here. He's the one who brought you back.
Okay.
We have
It doesn't matter who
nothing
did
to
it.
do with them.
It doesn't matter to me who did it. Who flipped the switch. Sooner or later, it all comes back around to the big guy. I'll figure out what information I can and deal with it the way I see fit, but that doesn't matter. Eshnar's the reason why I'm here. He's my purpose.
Both of your hands in one of her hands and then raises one towards your cheek. Eshnar's a purpose. But he's menial in comparison to the others. He needs to be resolved first, before we can figure out what's going on with the others.
Alright, then I'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Not that I like helping these people out. Very few of them have done anything, to my eyes, to deserve the help that we're giving them.
I hate to say it, but you are arrogant.
It's what makes me me.
And that's what makes Emlar Emlar. Two opposite coins. The tails and the heads.
Don't tell me which one I am. I'd prefer not to know.
She smiles at you. Finish your job. We only have a few weeks left.
Do my best. See you around.
Oh, by the way, I enjoy how admirable you are in deals and trying to talk people through. Girafine is not that being. If you would like to understand why, ask Sarkhan. Carson, as you understand him. He's also a dragon. He will understand and give you an explanation as to why. Dealing with him is not an option. Your friends have rescued you. You found a good company this time.
Yeah. Don't know why they want to bring me back, but here we are.
Let's hope they bring you back into points where they won't have to face you. And at that point, you are revived. IRL with 1 HP. I need a con saving throw from you.
Think.
Fine Storm, when you're pulling him out, you pull his boot out, and you see these small, fine claws coming out from his boot.
I wear sandals, by the way.
Sandals, yeah, sandals, you know. Small, fine claws. He's covered in fur. You pull and pull and have to pull an extra 2 feet further than what you would expect. What
was your con saving throw?
That's a dirty 20.
A dirty 20. You take
On to money.
your other hand and you grasp around the bottom ends of his knee and you bring it upwards. And you get to a point where you can see his face. He is dripping with this acid formations around, and his eyes shoot open. Blood red, snarling, angry. And next week we will be starting with initiative, starting with Yolondriel's turn.
I'm about to whoop that
You
ass,
are
Finestorm. I'm
feral
about to
right
whoop that
now.
ass.
You failed that save. Next
I'm about to
time
whoop
round,
that
we are
ass.
starting off with Yolondriel doing an attack against Finestorm as he is currently in his werewolf form and feral.
With 1 hit point.
With 1 hit point. So he's going to be easy to take down. So we'll see how long this goes on for, but
He'll probably kill me.
he'll probably kill you. Or turn you into a werewolf. That'll be interesting. Anyway,
No.
for now, you beautiful lot, we will see you later. We love you
Bye,
very
guys.
much. Come and see us on Tuesday, Wednesday, but most importantly Thursday right now, because that is our premiere of Mysteries of Bloodheim, where we will be giving away this giant fucking pin. People, look, it's a pin. It's special, it's one of a kind. We're not making these again. So if you get one, you've got one of the 100 that exist.
Hell yeah.
Be here on Thursday, 8 p.m. MST to 11 p.m. MST. You don't need to stick around. You just need to come in, follow, and drop that code. Afterwards,
Stick around for the raid.
Stick around for the raid. Yeah, today we are doing a raid. What did you tell me to raid? Total Party Kiss. Are they still going?
I do believe so.
Perfect. Let's listen to Peter's beautiful voice and then do a lovely little raid. We love you all very much. We'll see you next Sunday.
Bye,
Hang
guys.
on. No. Wait. I'm trying to get an actual go on that. We love you very much. See you next Sunday. There we go.
Yeah, may have closed for now. We hope you met a friend this go around. Tired and blurry you may be. We hope your minds are full from this revelry. May peace follow you out. May you return for more giggles